How we doing? How we doing? It is... First of all, today was a busy day, actually. I got a lot done today. Good day. Good day. Good day. I even got a workout in today. That's crazy. That's crazy. Being healthy? That's new. That's new. I even made my... You know what, chat? You should be proud of me. I made myself... Okay, the other day, I prepped a bunch of like actual chicken breasts, okay, for the week. I didn't air fry chicken nuggets every single day this week, okay? I've actually been you know, healthier. Healthier. How we doing? How we doing? Whoa, I know. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Who would have thought that that's possible? That's not impressive, you ask me. Hey, that's impressive to me. Come on now. Come on now. Also, just let me know if you hear, like, my TV in the background. I've noticed that Mushroom will stop destroying the couch, and she'll just, like, chill and watch the TV if I have something up there. I should have it low enough where it's not, the mic isn't going to pick it up, but if you can hear it, let me know and I'll turn it down even further. But today is a good day. Today, we are finally going to unlock the entire path of the propagation because I have been grinding. Okay, I have been grinding. I have only one interaction left with the Aeons, and then we will have all 13. And then we'll unlock that little, like, side mission thing that we get once we get all 13. Now, what's even better? What's even better than only having one interaction left so that we can, like, go over everything? I did an actual streamer move, okay? And I prepped for this stream. So, I actually already have the 13th interaction prepped and ready. All I have to do is hop back into the universe and click finish on the communion thing, and it'll like finish the run, and we should have our last interaction. So that's pretty epic. I'm like, we're not wasting any time today. Once we actually switch this over to the game, we're going right into it. I know, it's crazy, right? The prep, no way. I know, it's crazy. I'm not gonna waste your time like I did the other Swarm disasters, where we sat here for 5 hours plus, failing consecutively over and over again. Today's the day I wanted to build my QQ. Yeah, actually, yeah. Once we like finish talking about the lore, and we should, like I said, we should have the propagation, like the actual path unlocked, where we can like start doing the simulation runs with the path like resonance or whatever. We're gonna go in and we're gonna try difficulty 5 with QQ. because I've seen what difficulty 5 looks like with the propagation, and especially with QQ, and I gotta say, that looks hella fun. I think we should try it. And now I will say I don't have my QQ E6, but it is what it is. All we need is the E4. I'm gonna be honest with you. The skill points, they come and go. Okay, it's fine. We don't need the E6. Nelsie! Yeah, by the way, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Mark, Nelsie, Bumzo, Luca finished dinner right as stream started. Pog, what is up, Luca? Welcome in. Addison, welcome in. Nick Toast. I never remember how to pronounce your name. Gua? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I know I butchered that. I'm so sorry. And Mango. Chets, welcome in. So, we do have another little thing. I will say, we do have the interactions with the Swarm disaster. However, is Mushroom watching Honkai Star Rail in the background? Actually, better yet, Mushroom is watching Nor. I have Nor on the TV for Mushroom to watch. So yes, Mushroom is watching Star Rail in the background. I'm telling you, she behaves. She does. Look, she just goes and chills and watches the TV. It's crazy what happens when you put something on to entertain the puppy. It's crazy. But yes, so we only have about what is it? Trailblade 59%. 59% of the Trailblade secrets unlocked. Because you get more of those when you do the other paths, and I was kind of only running the Nihility path because that shit is broken. Y'all, if you can't beat difficulty 4 or anything, bro, put on Kafka. If you don't have Kafka, put on anyone else. But all you need is Sampo, Asta, some other dot dealer, Hook, okay? Just someone. And then a healer. Bailu. If you have Lucha, do Lucha. Natasha works well too. It's fine. But when you go full Nihility, bro, I was doing 500,000 damage plus every time it was an enemy's turn. And every tick of that dot damage was not only healing me, but giving me ult energy. It was crazy. Bro, I'm telling you, if you're stuck, do Nihility. It'll make it so much easier. I promise. I promise. I tried doing Nihility for level 4 and no dice. If you're having trouble with survivability, which I think, Nelson, you were saying that you're having trouble getting one shot, I did not build them for damage. I gave them all fully decked out defense set. Like you know, the full-on take less damage or whatever. Straight up. Just full defense. Because the dot damage is gonna do its own. Like, the buffs from the simulated universe are gonna up your damage anyway. So, they had no damage builds. Like, at all. It was all defense build. It was like 40% defense percent, defense substat. Like, if you looked at my Sampo, you'd be like, what is this guy doing? Literally, what is this guy doing? Man doesn't know how to build at all. But I'm telling you, it works. Okay? It works. Nihility and preservation. Yeah, doing Nihility and then doing the two what's it called? The inter paths or whatever. Interplay. That's what I'm talking about. The gut in Goa is the same as it's Guinness. I see. I'll try that during stream and let you know the result. Yes, please do. And then to answer Damie's question, welcome in, Damie. Are you streaming MK1 story mode tomorrow? I don't think it comes out tomorrow, right? When does it come out? MK1 release? Wasn't it on the 18th? Isn't it next week? Oh, it's on the 19th. So yes, on the 19th I probably will. Or on the 20th? 19th or 20th? I can't remember exactly when it is. But, yeah, when Mortal Kombat 1 comes out, I'll be streaming the story mode on the second channel. Because I put a poll to it on Twitter, and surprisingly, it was a yes. Which I was kind of surprised about. If you've got Silverwolf does dot damage, I'm currently using Silverwolf and Bitter Lune, Prez MC, and Bailu. Do any of them do dot? I forget. Yes. Silverwolf the quantum technically, it does count as dot damage, but it's not like continuous dot damage. Because you only get it on break, right? Is there any way to proc the quantum, like, status effect without it being off of a break? I don't think so. But yes, if Bailu breaks someone, it'll give lightning, Presumcy, same with fire. But Sampo, I would definitely recommend doing Sampo for sure. Like, for sure. He's, like, absolutely a must for that. Because his ult also gives them dot damage vulnerability, so they just take way more dot damage once the dot actually procs. But anyway, let's not stall, okay? I know I'm a streamer. I know I'm supposed to stall, but you guys are here for lore. I am here to talk about the lore, okay? Because I was talking about it with Mark last night. Oh, and by the way, Mark, if you are here, if you have those screenshots of the Trailblade secrets, can you go ahead and send them to me? Can you DM them to me or send me a link? That way we can cover it here in just a second. But yes, we will cover all the Trailblade secrets because our boy Mark does have 100% on all the Trailblade secrets, so we will be looking at all of those as well today. Very, very pog. If you guys are interested in where I'm at in the communing trail, I almost have everything besides the little side things, which if you don't know how to unlock these, it's doing 20 choices of that path. Like, you know, in the little, like, dialogue options, you get the little, like, you know, the option where it has a little logo of, like, whatever. You do that 20 times while you're running that path, and then you'll get these little side ones. But yeah, I only have these last 4 there, so shouldn't take too long. But like I said, your boy prepped, okay? Your boy prepped. So all we gotta do, I know, difficulty 1. What are you talking about? I tell you, I was prepping. I was doing it at work. I was like, what's the easiest way to get this done? Difficulty 1. Because that's all I need. I already killed the swarm. I killed Tazzy, okay? He's dead. This should be, when I interact with this, if I didn't mess it up, which, as far as I'm aware, I did not. Once I commune, we'll be talking, or we will be doing Abundance 2. Please, tell me I wasn't incorrect. Pog. Okay, we're in, boys. We're in. I did it right. I did it right. Let me lower the game volume just a little bit because I know it got a little loud there. I had it up for the music because for some reason the music is very low in this game when I'm trying to record it and whatnot. All right. Conclusion. Oh, my throat hurts. Screwlum. Conclusion. The Aeon of Abundance didn't exist during this time period. Screwlum's robotic gear-like voice comes. As promised, I'll pay Madame Herta some chips. What kind of chips are you paying? Chips. Screws. Screwlum answers. Madame Herta said she wanted to study the origin of the life of small screws. Additional info, Madame Herta's bet is the space station. Bro, come on. Of course Herta would bet the space station. Has the Aeon really not appeared yet? You don't have the answer, but you are getting distracted. Screwlum's voice becomes distorted and more chaotic thoughts are running amok in your mind. Suddenly, you can feel ears of wheat wrapping around your ribs as they try to run your body through. Yet the overflowing pain is somehow healed. One by one, the journeys of many Pathstriders surface, and you are located inside a perpetual and vibrant ecological cycle. You open your eyes to find yourself standing outside a fortress wall, in the nation where the sun has been stolen. The believers who have lost their god will wake up from slumber. They include your portrait in the murals. They question you. They beseech you for help. They long for you to give an answer you can bring from Trailblaze. Where did their god go? Now, you have to answer them. You are none other than the Savior, having no one to rely on. You seem to understand Yaosha's compassion now. You calm down and take a deep breath before searching for the one voice among many to which you can respond. The Order disappeared. After the disappearance of the Order, the equilibrium will return the sun. What? After the disappearance of the Order, the equilibrium will return the sun, just like how the swarm never went extinct, even after the swarm disaster has receded. Who? What's who doing here? Well, hi, who? Hello, who? I can't believe it. My man. Scroll just reminded me, universe data encapsulation is about to reach capacity. Timely storage is highly recommended. Looks like this is the limit of data capacity in one test. We'll have to clear the previous data if we want to continue. But I think this is enough. Let's make a final summary and wrap up this logic. Okay, perfect. So now we have the actual, like, little side mission. You prefer sour cream and onion Pringles? I prefer the original Pringles, if I'm being honest with you. Can her to throw that bet? Skrullum running the space operation sounds lovely. Dude, honestly, Skrullum would care more. I think. More like Asta going insane having to run the space station under new management. Ah, she's fine. She'd be fine. Asta, she is going to be able to, like, what's the word? She has the, not flexibility. She can adapt. She's able to adapt very well. I would assume so, anyway. I think she'll be fine. Okay. So we have this little one. Now we have everything. We have all 13. And then, wait, what was the mission? Oh, wait. Oh, we have to just enter the simulated universe? Like here? Oh, it's like actually a little thing. The end. 79? Oh, that's not bad. Let's just do the run that I know I can actually beat. Just in case. I know it says difficulty 1, but even still. We're going to do the run that I've been praising this entire time. Shall we? Shall we? Nihility. Give me nihility. Plus, I need to go into blank spaces anyway for my my little resonance thing. Really cool fact, in every language whose name is physically symmetrical. Is it actually? Really? The Ukulele is really interesting, though. I want to learn more about them. Their entry in the database is super odd. We don't even get much of them anyway. Also, does he just, like, stop equalizing the world once we can't ascend ourselves? He's like, they're fine. They're fine. Let's do the 2 Kuros. Why not? Can you... Oh. Miss Vanity, it is with great regret that our meeting has come to an end. Skrullum bows deeply. No! Skrullum, don't leave me! The Genius Society thanks you for your contributions to the simulated universe. So our time has come to an end? Don't worry, it's just temporary, Skrullum says. We'll meet again in the next test. So there is going to be a next test, boys. We have to select the most important data to store, Ranmei says. Like the Aeons. That's right. Well done, Vanity. You've managed to crash the simulated universe. Herta says, I had Skrullum reorganize these traces. We'll just take it as a final review. Ready. That was quick, Herta remarks snidely. Vanity, with our efforts, we now have a rough idea of this swarm disaster involving multiple Aeons and factions. But, at the same time, there are 3 major points of suspicion that have surfaced. Have you noticed them? The disappearance of Inna, the disappearance of Ouroboros, and what's the third? At some point in the ancient Amber era, oof, it was an absolutely uneventful time. Predators and prey, the hunters and hunted, the tricked and the tricksters, myriads of stars, and organisms, weapons of war and countless sins all came together at once and exploded at a fortuitous point in fate. Mortals had no way of knowing that Tazaronth ascended as a god in its loneliness and hatred, and that split moment when endless species were born. Who's like, it's fine, you're powerful, I'm taking the day off. Yeah, exactly. You hope the next test is about Dusk Wars? That would actually be so sick. That would be, yes. I agree with you. In that Aeon trailer, wasn't the finality shown for a second in the equilibrium section? A connection? I'm going to be honest. They're probably going to try and connect finality with everyone. But, I mean, probably. Because they did show finality a couple times in that trailer. They did. Chinese and Japanese name is a character that is symmetrical on 2 axes. True. Korean name is, and Russian is. All of them are pronounced the same. Who? That's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude. Pog. That's sick, actually. The first point of suspicion, do you remember? There is nothing regarding the history of the Lepesmet star system. Oh. Okay, well that was not one of the ones I counted. It was supposed to be a world that was the farthest thing from civilization, and yet it suddenly became a hub for myriads of paths to intersect. Okay. I do remember them mentioning the Lepesmet star system in the little, like, side story things. Tezzeront's birth may have been coincidence, but the Lepesmet star system's destruction most certainly wasn't a natural occurrence. Herta smugly adds, who caused this disaster? The veracity? The order? The elation? Or was it the finality that flashes across... Dude, every time they mention the finality, I get giddy. Or was it the finality that flashes across the countless trivialities and details? We don't know yet, for now. Go on. We'll continue at the second plane. Herta spreads out her hands and vanishes with a sneer. Incredible. Gotta love the way Herta conducts herself. Alright. Let's see. How much damage are we doing here? Oh, wait. Are they just gonna die? Yeah. Okay. I do have the little destruction thing where if you make it to plane 2 on the previous run, then when you go in the next time, then they just, like, take 99% of their health. So that's epic.
Oh, let's see.
That's cool. Love that. Terminus feels too easy almost. You're calling Terminus? We didn't get much lore about Finality in this event. Only thing we got was we passed out from excitement when Finality appeared. Have I even seen that part yet? I don't think I've seen that one. If that was in the little, like, Oh, wait. Did I see that one? Was that with the book where we read with the dude? The dude that, like, interpreted the Finality? Give me energy. I wonder if we'll ever get to see OG Herd as a 5-star. I think we absolutely will, for sure. Once we go to IPC headquarters, whatever it is, Peak, something Peak. You know where Silverwolf went to go, like, get her accounts back after her accounts were turned off? Once we go there, I think we will see the actual Herta. Because she's working with the IPC right now, so I can only assume that she's, like, at their headquarters or something. Do I care about cosmic fragments that much? Sure. But risk management is important, chat. Pure point. Yeah. Pure point, not peak. Pure point. Where did I get peak from? Oh, it's because the story's peak. That's why. That's what it was. Obviously. Gamba. No, I don't trust the Gamba. No, you know how... So, Asta. Yep. That looked about right. Dude, why is my game lagging? Hello? All the Aeon lores got it running at 5 frames all of a sudden. Boop. Herta, any nice little Kuros? I think we'll be fine. I don't think we need it. Okay, just in case we're not fine, I'll get that one. Just in case we're not fine. You always click the Gamma because you get a blessing for winning. Oh, wait. I thought it was just the credits. Do you actually get a Kuro? Or sorry, a blessing? The other one, I always say yes to. The one where it's like spend 50, and then it like every time you fail, it gives you... why does that one happen? The one where you spend 50, and if you fail, it gives you more credits, and then ups the chance of you getting the blessing. That has to be bugged, right? I can only assume that it's supposed to go up in cost every time, but it just stays the same. Like, what's up with that? Why? Why do they do that? Also, I hate the barrel one. I have never in my life once finished the barrel one in time. The trotter one is fine. But, like, these barrels? Come on now.
Does that hurt?
Like, even if I use the techniques, I just can't do it in time.
Does that hurt?
I can get to 15, but, like... then it's like, what am I doing? Oh, was it made? Oh, okay, great. I'm so glad it was made for Don Hung and Bibita Renee. Incredible. You love to see it. The other 2 barrel maps are easy. What other barrel map? Oh, the one in the underground? Yeah, I still fail that one. I'm not going to lie to you. I still fail that one. I know it is easier, though. That's for sure. I do get a lot more on that one. Keep it going.
We can use it.
Oh, look. A blessing. Love that. Love that for us. Yippee! Alright, now I need to get Hunt, right? I think it's Hunt. Or no, it's Propagation and something. For the interplay. I should know. I've only run Nihility. Yeah, Propagation and Hunt. I'm so excited to get the actual Propagation path, y'all. I am so excited for that. I'm ready for QQ to go absolutely crazy. I love this one. Just 10 random shit happens. Like, who cares? Who cares if it only takes stuff away? That's just fun. That's just a fun interaction. Prop and Hunt. Oh! Let's go. I love that one. That one is so good. That's the best Kuro in the game, by the way. In case you're wondering. No, I'm not doing the Silver Vanguard. That coward puts up his little shield.
They don't look happy
Hate
to
it.
see us.
Hate it.
A little something for everyone.
Does that hurt?
It does that hurt. There are 3 barrels that everyone always misses. There. Oh, yeah. There's the one on the little
Time to get
the other area. The one by the lake. I know which one you're talking about. I fail all of them. The one in the alchemy.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Yo, Big Fish, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing?
Good times. Time to say bye.
Yeah, why? Do you see it? Is it lagging on your guys' end? Because it sure as hell is on mine. Not that it matters that much, but like, because we'll be reading here in just a second. Wow, nice damage,
Who
buddy.
invited you?
Nice damage. Love
Stand
that.
still.
Everything is ridiculous. Stars, give these
Asta's
trailblazers
speed
your
buff is
blessing.
so nice. Especially with the
having
set
fun.
where it increases their speed even more. It's so good. It's literally so good.
Good times. Time
No
to
lag
say
on your
bye.
end? Hey, if it's not lagging for you guys, that's all I care about. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's all I care about.
What are you waiting for?
You should do
To betray
map
my
walkthroughs?
customers,
Please do.
I
If
charge
you could tell me how to get all the barrels, bro, I would have been cooking this whole time. I would have been cooking.
More business.
I'm currently struggling with the Silverman guards. I just can't kill the ads fast enough to lower the counter before he that's why I try and never fight him. I can't do it either. I can't get his guard down. And also, a lot of my stuff is AoE, so I end up hitting him anyway. And his stupid... He does so much damage. He does so much damage. And then he hits you, he goes... Bah, 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 ah! And then he just puts his shield back up again. Like nothing ever happened. Like, bro, leave me alone. What are you doing here? Get out of my face. I don't need that. You're doing too much. Go, Bailu.
Stand still.
Okay, so are you dead now?
Good
I think you're dead now.
times. Time to say bye.
I think you're dead.
Boom.
Scared yet?
Bonk.
Relax.
Cool. Incredible. I'm glad they did it on difficulty 1 because that would have been rough otherwise. Do the final mission as do difficulty 5. Hey, yeah, for the end, yeah, just go God mode and beat difficulty 5 for me. Like, no, I don't think I will. Oh, Herta should talk to us, right? She said she'd see us in Plane 2. The end. It's so, that's such, why is it so ominous, bro? Hold on. Why you gotta be ominous about it? Hey. All right, Vanity, let's keep going. Where are we? The creeping swarm devoured the cosmos and even threatened the veracity. Then the competition between Ouroboros and Tazaronth lasted for several Amber eras. Why are you speaking like you're Herta? Their flames were magnificent beyond compare. Their giant maw devoured all existences. By the way, can we talk about how exquisite the Aeon designs are? They're literally all so good. They're all goated. Their flames were magnificent beyond compare. Their giant maw devoured all existences. Oh, innumerable believers, giant beasts, life forms that never knew their existences were ended by Aeon's battle. How weak and pitiful, for the outcome was already ordained. But they still had to live out their lives in earnest. The appetite of organic creatures, what is its nature? Scroolum inquires. I've only been in the company of void song whales and butterflies, and have never researched the life forms of Aeons. Their devouring is a mystery. It is to eat when one is hungry. It is man's greatest desire. A grand mystery of the Aeons. Of the Aeons' lives. Isn't this what Ron May cares about most? In my language, it's about when your stomach goes grrr. In Scroolum's, what exactly do you guys eat? Anyway, it's when a Scroolum tummy goes whirr. Her clears her throat. Let us continue. I'm not done talking. After that, at last, the orders... Dude, the sound for when Inna shows up is so good. It's so good. I mean, have you seen her curves? Hey. Yeah, I didn't say that. Stop thirsting for a slimy snake lady. Hey, you can't. They were designed to make me thirst. After that, at last, the orders Inna made their appearance. Their visage was divine, their voice sublime. At the same time, order and preservation's paths crossed. Their lights that blessed life intertwined. Right here, Herta pauses. The second point of suspicion. Ouroboros and Inna vanished in the middle of this tale. Completely, silently, as if there was another story progressing along in the shadows underneath the main stage. Or perhaps we left something out in our simulation. In any case, highly suspicious. Okay then, what happened next? What does the story how does the story reach its climax? How did these gods join in the clash of the gods in the same Amber era? Vanity, we shall continue on the third plane. Okay, so without spoiling too much, it's not really a spoiler, but I was talking about it with Mark. So the reason that that Inna got absorbed by Sheepe, it wasn't a forceful absorption. Guys, it was willing. Oh my god, look at all these adventures. Hello? It was a willing absorption. It was a deal that they made with Aha to have him join, to have Aha join in the battle. You yearn to get a response from them. Give me. So anyway, it's crazy because we assumed that it was because Sheepe's path was stronger, and so she just kind of like Inna, but that's not how that went at all. And it was like, I to keep order in the world, we need to take down Tazeroth. If we need Aha to take down Tazeroth, and for them to join, I need to get sucked. That sounds so bad. I need to get absorbed. I'll do it.
Does that hurt?
To keep the order, which means that Inna was still following the path. Her prima mobile, however you say it, allowed them to be absorbed. To keep order. That's so cool. That's so crazy.
Does that hurt?
Because that also explains why finality and destruction aren't absorbing each other. Because there may not be a way for a path to absorb the other path unless it's...
Does that hurt?
Oh, I did it! I wasn't even paying attention. Bro, I've literally never done... dude, let's go. Pog. Let's go. What did I do different there? I don't understand. Now I'm all hyped up. I'm so confused. I actually have no idea what I did different there. What are Aha's powers? Why would they need him? Why would they need them in a fight? That's a very good question. I don't really know what they were doing. I was joking and saying that they were just laughing the entire time. But I mean, we know Aha is very powerful. But also, they don't really have like a certain power. They're just like, you know, they're gods. They can like kind of do, They just kind of do what they want. Have you seen what that troll can do? Oh, yeah. Well, they did end my run that one time. You guys remember that? It happened on stream. We had such a good run, and then we got far enough on the elation path, and Aha was like, I'm just going to end your run.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I was so upset. I was so upset because I did not feel good that stream. I was like sick. We finally got a good run, and Aha was like, yeah, nah. Go to sleep, bro. Go to bed. You're done here. Get out. Wow, look at that damage. I mean, they're an Aeon. What are their powers? Is kind of a meaningless question. Yeah. I wonder if Aha took Inna's mask for himself. Huh. Oh yeah, we do have the. Oh yeah, we do have their mask, don't we, technically, as a.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I think it's less what powers do they have and more what does following their path allow them to do. And also, I think it's just what do they want to do, because they can use their powers to, like, however they see fit, as long as it, like, you know, goes along their path, really.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You're talking about 9?
Stand
What do you mean?
still.
What do you mean? Where am I talking about 9? Did I say nihility? Or did I say elation? Yes? Question mark? Hero Fortune Glue. Gotta love it. 3-3. I could go in that little swarm thing. Aha didn't in your. Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, because it was. I felt nothing, right? That's what it was. And he was like, I'll just end the run. Yeah, you're right. It was 9 that ended it. That was. Either way, that was rough. It is an Aha thing to do, but yes, it was. I think you're right. It was 9.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Anything associated with them, that whole destroyed a planet and have the express for lols thing, they're just silly, bro. They're just silly,
Say bye to
goofy.
breathing.
Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Yeah, I do hope we get more interactions
More business,
with Aha and Sampo. I think we will. I don't even think that is a question. I've already mentioned this, but I guarantee you. Also, it's not really a guarantee, but like I want the first person that we meet on Pinnaconny
Manners, huh?
to be Sampo, and he just doesn't mention it at all. Like, he doesn't bring up why he's there. He's just like, oh, friends, you're here. Fantastic. I was just wanting to have a conversation with you. I like how the takeaway of this entire event is don't trust any of the non-playable Eons and trust Aha even less. The content of blank domain entered. Oh, okay, I can. I was like, can I even go to a blank domain? I can. We'll be fine. I hope we can talk to him about the pet nuclear bomb. Yeah. Be like, hey, was that actually you that, you know, sent me a nuclear bomb? And I'll be like, friends. Sampo Kai Niskoski would never do that. It's like, bro, yes you would. Yes you would. In fact, you did. I know you did. And take kindness out of your name. It's a lie. It's a scheme. I will say I did not expect the final mission to be run this again. I thought it would be like, have a nice little conversation with Herda. But no, they had other
What are you
plans.
waiting for? To betray my customers?
They had other
I
plans.
charge extra.
You don't look so good.
Are they all gonna die off this?
Time to say
How much
bye.
damage? 100k?
Boom.
64k. I'm used to bigger numbers. Kafka, what are you doing?
Stand still.
What are you doing over there? Why are you alive?
Huh?
There you go.
Who invited you?
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
You're getting jades, gotta put in the
just
work.
having
Not fragments.
Clean your wounds.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I say primos because people always correct me to primo, not primo,
Good times.
and it's funny.
Time to say bye. Boom.
And it's funny. All right, everyone perish. Look, they listen. That's crazy. They see me as an Aeon. They do what I say. Let's do this one. Where's my interplay at, huh? Huh? How many do I have? Do I not have 3? There it is. There it is. Doing dot damage generates energy? Yes. Give me. Give me. Kind of reminds you of G-Man at times, and you don't like that it makes you so uneasy. I really hope they full send it with Sampo. Like, you know, they're going the route of like, oh yeah, he's a little silly guy. Like, is he gonna be following you along your entire path? And I hope it's just straight up yes.
You don't look so good.
And he's just streaming it to the tavern the entire time. Hey guys, Sampo Kainuskoski here. What's going on? I'm following the Trailblaze to Pinaconi today. Going crazy over here. Families like killing people and stuff.
We're just
IPC's here for some reason. By the way, if that's like where we meet a lot of the IPC folk, or if they send, what if they send? Oh, what if they send the real Herda as the representative of the IPC to go to Pinaconi? That would be Pog. That would be pretty sick. I don't think that's how that's going to go at all. But something's up with the family. Yeah, we can all agree. Why did they invite everyone? What are they doing? What are they planning? They invited like all the important people to come to Pinaconi. And also, furthermore, are we late? Like, since we took that detour to the Xianzhou, are they just like chilling, like waiting on roll call? Like, okay, this person's here, this person's here. Himiko? Look across the crowd. No Himiko. Okay, we'll wait to start until Himiko gets here. Then we'll actually start our ritual. And then we're going to get there and they're going to sacrifice Himiko. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Am I? You can't imagine Herda being super willing? Oh, yeah, I can't imagine either. I can't imagine either. But copium for seeing the real Herda. You know what I mean? I want to see the real Herda so bad. Give me. Wow, look at that break. Incredible break. I don't have 3 propagation bombs yet, right? This is depressing.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
We're going to die again for the Harmony Trailblazer. That'd be fun.
Good times.
I would love
Time
if
to
that's
say
actually
bye.
how it happens.
Boom.
If we do end up dying every single time for a new path, that's going to be so funny.
Oh, stars, give these
That's going to be so
trailblazers your
funny.
blessing.
Because then it's like, okay, well, March has to get stabbed now. March has to get stabbed. And I don't mean that in a bad way. But, like, if we're going to get a 5-star March, like, I'll stab her. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to get 5-star Great Sword March, bro, put me in. I'll do the deed. Whatever needs to be done.
Stand still.
We go to the tavern and we just get a lot of, hey, it's the Trailblazer. Love the stream you and Sampo do. I always leave a like. Yeah, and then Gwyneth comes in. And it's like, hey guys, don't forget to subscribe.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I'm so ready to see, like, Gwyneth in game, by the way, and actually see her personality. Because I know it's going to be so good. I know it's going to be just super fun. Alright. Do more tick damage. Give me energy. Thank you. That's so sweet of you.
What are you waiting for?
Now die.
To betray my customers,
Simply
I charge
perish.
Good
That's all you need to do.
Time to say bye.
What if Sampo's living in our walls? Yeah, he's actually Sample's actually underneath our skin, guys.
Application authorized.
You want playable Aeon so badly? I don't know if that'll ever happen. I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be cool. I don't think it'll ever happen. Unless you count, like, if the MC becomes Aavil, that's your playable Aeon. Is us being Aavil. That'd be... I mean, I'd count that. That's a W in my book.
Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Like the little rat he is.
We're just having fun.
Oh, bro, why don't you have a
Say
skill
bye,
point?
breathing.
It's like I'm using my skill
Good
points or
times.
something.
Time to
That's crazy.
say bye. Boom.
The designs would suffer for that? Oh, for sure.
You don't look so good.
Yeah, no. They would not be able to do the actual, like, Aeon designs for it. Bro, look at the damage. This really is a lower difficulty, huh? That would have done, like, maybe 25% of his health if I was on difficulty 4. Also, holy. God damn. I can imagine a mechanic like the path resonance for an Aeon aiding in battle. That would actually be so sick. They could do that as a, like a, I don't know, you could put a team leader like in Honkai Impact 3rd. You know how, like, every character has, like, a leader ability? Okay, let's continue. Continue, Ranmei says. Everything must have an end. Finish it up. There they are. Give me a moment. I'm going to start. Aha of the Elation. This one certainly went ham on their antics. Anyway, they were the one who got everyone riled up. But did they truly care about any of this? They did? They didn't? Who knows? Alas, a pity on the efforts of those generations of people on the gondola. They thought they could help the gods. All I see is the futility of mortal acts. Then again, people work in vain, yet reveal their efforts. What of it then? So for those that don't understand what they're talking about there, that's one of the side story things with the gondola. Aha made like a little thing happen in the like a goblet in the wine at the tavern, and so a bunch of the masked fools thought that it was a call to try and help during the swarm disaster, like help take them down. So they took over one of the gondolas from the other faction of Aha, and the masked fools like went to this location that they thought Aha wanted them to go to, and then when they went there, it was a trick, and they all died. From what I remember, if I read it correctly. Aha's been always been this way. We should assign a threat meter for them next time to reduce the simulated Aha's hostility. That'll stop them from frightening everyone all the time. Let's move on. Ignore Aha. I don't think Aha's gonna like that. Guys, Shipei's design is so good. It is so good. The revered light of Shipei the Harmony shone like a rainbow, and the masses clamored in desire of their blessing. They proclaimed harmonious joy and united all wills as one. The family's songs spread to all corners of the world, and their understanding, support, and synergy for the will of all creatures was beyond imagination. Or perhaps they were already above all else on this front, ascending to a plane beyond mortal minds. The ever-expanding harmony was truly desirous. Cosmic stars encircled them like crushed diamonds, adorning their body, and civilization became a rainbow to be molded in their palm. Mother. Everyone. Mother. Shipei's design even has Aha thirsty. Yeah, that was funny. Aha literally just complimenting Shipei when they came around. Yes, the harmony's radiance then reveals itself. Ranmei's voice suddenly rings out. Interesting enough, the phenomenon of the equilibrium appears to have always been present amidst signs of elation and harmony. Really? The phenomenon of equilibrium appears to have always been present amidst the signs of elation and harmony. We did not manage to deduce the equilibrium, but they were present throughout everything, creating subtle traces evident with when the scales of balance tip. Their decisions are not to be questioned. That's right, an ancient fellow. Herta threw up her hands. It's just that I don't know when I'll have the honor of seeing their true face. The end of the data storage approaches. Congratulations are in order, but I still feel like I've forgotten something. Vanity, have we left out anything? I also wish to join. Yeah, Aavil? Question mark? Nice one. You remember correctly. Aavil. You are also one of the actors in this piece. No way. Who is absolutely everywhere. Yeah, they are literally in our skin. Who is us? They're hidden, but they're like a part of the fabric of reality. Yeah. It's cool, though. Who is literally there for everything everywhere. So Foley and Who are constantly running around fixing the universe. Well, Foley's not really fixing. They're just witnessing. But yes. In that vast desert, a robe is lifted by a sweeping wind, their figure faintly visible. You have a vague sense of being one with them, or perhaps it is just your delusion. Their light of trailblaze shines in the moment the divine fell. And so, these stars in the cosmos, scintillating, shimmering, then died out. The picture before you turns to black. Maybe in a corner known to none, there are more. Many more. Suddenly, the Sand King's simulated image lights up before you. Oh, almost forgot to mention. At a certain point in the ancient Amber Era, that was truly an uneventful time. With the coordinated efforts of the Eons of Equilibrium, Preservation, Trailblaze, Elation, and Harmony, Tazeronth, the Aeon of Propagation, fell across the cosmos. So, just so we're clear, yes, there were more Eons that were actually, shown here, but the 5 Eons that actually took down Tazeronth, okay, were who? Glapoth, Aavil, Aha, Sheep, and Sheepe. Okay? Those were the 5 that tore my man apart. Now, Ouroboros was there. Okay? Inna was there. Technically, Inna was there at the end of it, if you want to say that, because they're part of Harmony now. But, yes. Those are the 5. Correction. It's seemingly. Who knows what the simulated universe deduction would have missed, Herta says mockingly. I hope Aha didn't get the same ball as the one you have in the end. Okay, Vanity, the storage is complete. Get ready to move out. It's over already? Pay no mind to these pretentious rituals. However, it is true that an end must come. Herta suddenly pulls a petal off the flower on her... what? Off the flower on her head. Oh, okay, this one. And the last, as well as the most important point of suspicion. If Tazeronth did indeed fall, according to all observation and evidence, why are there still endless swarm offsprings roaming around the universe? What exactly is the root of the path of propagation? If we can figure this out, I'm sure everything will make sense. But we have a long way to go to find the answer to this question. That, boys, is where one of our theories is gonna go. Should we talk about it now? Let me see where this is going, and then we'll talk. More and more hard to solve mysteries, but that's the allure in researching Aeons, is it not? Oh, hello? Are we still not done? Oh, we still have to go to... Are we only on, plane 3? Oh, no. This should be the end. Is there even a point in buying this? Commuting. Oh, okay. Yeah. We do. We still have a little bit to go. Okay. Well, let's kill them real quick. What a strange collection of Eons. It is weird, right? That's not who I thought it was going to be at all. Because I definitely thought, like...
Found your weakness.
I knew Glapoth was a part of it. I didn't realize at first that, that Nanook and Yaosho were not born yet. And so neither was Lan. Lan wasn't born yet either. Or Lan, however you want to say it.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
People better not say, be saying Aavil is weak after this. Were people saying Aavil was weak beforehand? I don't think I ever saw any Aavil slander. Was there Aavil slander out there? Never once have I seen it. Also, the game was a little loud, wasn't it? Was the game too loud? I just realized the levels were, like, louder than me. Hopefully it's not too quiet now. Yeah, sure. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Where are we going? We're not going in a blank domain, so... Hey, there we go. Yeah, give me a Kuro. Do I have any destroyed ones? We have one destroyed one. Okay, so that will do nothing then. Well, that is still 30% extra damage. Sure. Why not? I see Aavil as Venti. Strong, but doesn't really feel the need to flaunt it. Yeah. Yeah. They didn't need to flaunt it, really. Where's the healing one? I think we'll be fine, but I want the healing one. Upgraded. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong path. Yeah, this one. And the energy one. Those are fine. Those will be whatever. Me and Mark saw Aavil was weak so much on stream once. I don't remember if it was one of yours. Really? I don't think it was on mine. I don't remember ever seeing Aavil slander. I don't see the reason to have Aavil slander. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Ooh! Clutch interplay right at the end, baby. Let's go. You love to see it. All right, let's kill Taseronth for the last time. Last time. Oh, Sampo. You silly little guy. What are you doing?
Time to get vigilant.
All right, spawn your little guys, buddy.
More business, eh?
Spawn your little friends.
Stand still.
Let's see it. Thank you. That's so kind. More people to kill. Crazy.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Oh.
So stars.
Okay,
these
so
trailblazers your
ideally, we should have the actual propagation path unlocked after this. So once we review the lore and talk about everything I wanted to talk about, we can go in and try the actual path. Because it looks cool from what I've seen about it. We're just having fun.
May as well.
Bonk. By the way, like I said,
blessing.
it's so funny seeing them do all this damage when they're running a full defense set. I know it's just simulated universe buffs, but like still, it's just funny seeing it.
Say bye to breathing.
Okay, go ahead and die.
Stand still.
Thank you.
To
Bonk.
betray my customers, I charge extra.
Look at all that dot.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay, that was a lot of damage.
Everything is ordained- Oh,
That was a
stars, give these
lot of
trailblazers your
damage.
blessing.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Hey. Okay, those are the most annoying, by the way. I'm sure you guys know. But the ones that explode, bro, take them out of the game. I don't want them. I don't want them anywhere near me. They're so annoying. The little like debuff that they give,
Let me tend your wounds.
and every single time they do it like on Asta for no reason. And then both all three, Bailu, Asta, and Kafka have outraged or whatever, and I can't control any of them for like 4 turns. It's so ridiculous.
We're just having
Pain.
fun.
Pain is the real word that I'm looking for.
Stand still.
There it is. There's the damage.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Good times.
Okay, do they take the dot damage again? Because they're going again? I think they do, right? Are they dead? Oh, okay. No. The second action doesn't actually count. I forgot.
Everything is ordained. Oh,
Alright, I'm gonna
stars,
wait.
give these
I'm gonna
trailblazers
wait
your
to use my little R or my little path resonance until that second one spawns his little guys. Spawn your people. Thank you. Look at that. Look at me thinking with my brain. If this was 2 days ago, I would have just immediately used it and not thought about when to when to actually use the resonance.
More business. business, eh?
Oh no, my skill.
Stand still.
I need my sample skill.
Tend your wounds.
I don't know why I keep messing it up. More dot. Give me Sampo's ult. Thank you.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
All right. How much damage? How much damage, boys?
Good time.
300?
Now
300k?
to say bye. Boom.
420. 420,000. Oh, that is much more than I was anticipating. And we heal on the dot damage too. That's crazy.
Trailblazers, your blessing.
Nihility is so much fun to run in this. I'm telling you. No thanks. No thanks.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
No manners,
After you complete
huh?
difficulty 5 in the swarm herd, it gives you secret intel. Ayo.
What are you
Ayo.
To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Well, thank you for telling me that. That is the first time I've heard about that, so I appreciate you telling me. Hey, how about you don't do that? How about you don't? And instead, you die. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Goodbye.
Who invited you?
Yay! Okay, so are you gonna talk to us one more time? Or is that actually just like straight up the end?
Stars will always remember me.
Hello? Alright, it's over. Not bad. You even crashed the expansion terminal. We gained plenty in this experiment. It's all in disarray. So Scroolum and I will organize all these proper. Research will be adjourned now. Well, Herta sounds like me, bro, when I go to make the video. You're asking if this is over? I'm not sure. Who knows if these fragments were affected by Enigmata? The Aeons are not so easy to understand. Slow and steady does it. If there's anything you're curious about, you can keep it running. There are plenty of undiscovered pockets to be unearthed. Let's go, baby! There it is. There it is. The full path. The full path. Incredible. Okay, can I talk to her again? Oh, I can! How will I learn all the propagation secrets? Or is this stuff that I could have done already? Continue along the trail of the Pathstrider and walk along the traces already paved by those who came before you. And try your hardest to get closer to the Aeons. Don't worry, just carry out the paths the way they want to. Okay, I think... Wait, did we already... I think we may have already talked to her about that. Because that sounded familiar. The Aeons about to... Oh, and that's the... Okay. I understand. I understand. There it is. Woo! Dude, the new screen is so sick. This new screen is very sick. Okay. Wow. Wow. And there's all these. To complete difficulty 5 on every path. Why would they do that? That's so many credits, though. That's so many credits, though, for real. I might have to do it. I might have to do it. I might have to. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? Dude, this little like filter thing that goes over the front when you go into the screen is so sick. That's cool. Okay, so, don't worry, there isn't secret info for difficulty 5. Uh-oh. Is there not? That's kind of sad. I was hoping there was. Not that I wanted to do difficulty 5, but like more lore, you get me? Okay, so how do we want to review this? Do we want to re-look at all 13 and then go over the Trailblade secrets? Or do we want to go over the Trailblade secrets first? Let me check this here. Oh, look at this. Oh, Mark, you put them in threads? Oh, you're so sick. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, that one is just the Sand King one. Part 4, part 5. Dude, there's so many. There's so many. Okay. Trailblade then review, so we can compare the two. This is after a certain number of runs. What is it? What's the ones that you're thinking of, Leo? Also, Trailblade's then review. Okay. So let's do let's read all the Trailblade secrets. Then we'll look at the Swarm Disaster, the 13 Swarm Disaster one. And then we will we'll talk. So let me pull this up. Actually, it might be easier to just pull Discord up here, if I'm being honest. Open? Oh, that's gonna be so many tabs. Okay, we're just gonna do it this way. Look, you get to see my Discord. Look how many servers I'm in. I know, that's crazy. It's so many. Okay. So we're gonna read this first. This is going to be the first Trailblade secret for the Sand King Tazaranth. Okay, all these, all the way through. Let us take a read. Don't forget you're playing as Aavil. Turning into a mortal and hiding in the crowd is what you do best. Don't worry, just close your eyes and relax your limbs. And you will find your senses in the middle of a gallery of a plethora of colors. Then you start browsing the changing scenes quickly. Oh no, you're good, Mark. You're good. You're good. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I appreciate you sending the screenshots. Take your time. Take your time, brother. Lepus mats, which that was one of the suspicions that Herta mentioned. Where there's no humanity, but a swarm of flat insects crawling at your feet. Your instinct screams at you, telling you that this is the beginning of everything. However, you realize that strange and anachronistic items constantly appear and are calculated into being from the loopholes in the simulated universe. For example, a manuscript copy of the Research of Finality, composed by Genius Society member number has unfolded automatically before you. Finality? You calm down and observe it, knowing that the end of all things is recorded in it. The scribbling writes, Tazaranth, an Aeon that ascends amid hatred and loneliness. From the words, the finality... This is great. From the words, the finality mutters in their sleep. Tazaranth's death predetermines their birth. Throughout their whole life, they will be imprisoned in the path of propagation. If you're interested, you can learn about its abnormality, its separation, and how it is played by fate. This page of the manuscript starts burning by itself after you finish reading it. It carries out a strict self-destruction procedure. The next page contains a handwriting that is even more messy. You believe it will burn after you read it too. And then you get to choose to either read it or burn it before you read it. A genius left behind a manuscript before being murdered by Polka Kakamid. Okay, we're definitely going to talk about my theory after we read this. Because it includes Polka, baby. A genius... You guys... Okay, hold on. I'm going to have myself. A genius left behind a manuscript before being murdered by Polka Kakamid. His writing style is as vague as his speech. An Omen Vanguard successfully interpreted the solemn, yep, that word, thank you, of the finality. Those words sounding like an enigma being played backwards. He then traveled around only to share his findings with others. there are no means to find out whether the Omen Vanguard's actions was effective. Okay. What is this one? This would cause my lack of self-confidence. Name of my handwriting is affected. As you look elsewhere, the manuscript suddenly jumps and gives your head a punch. You're dumbfounded. Before you know it, it goes back to where it was, lying again. You wonder whether you were just hallucinating just now. As you look elsewhere, the manuscript suddenly jumps. Okay, yeah, that's if you try to burn it. Okay, so real quick, let's talk about that. Just how old is Polka? Apparently old. Assuming we don't even know what Polka looks like, I doubt age is information that exists. So, I have always said that I think the reason why Polka is going around and, like, destroying all of their like, you know, pictures, sculptures, whatever, and murals, anything with their face on it, is because they interpreted whatever is happening with finality, and they don't want to be a part of it, or they're helping with it, and to help with it they can't be known, so they're going around and scratching all their stuff out. I had zero evidence to back that up, but now we do have evidence to back that up, because the guy that somehow understood the finality left behind his manuscripts and then was murdered by Polka. What? We don't know why Polka is killing people, right? Obviously, Polka could have her own means for each person. But if every single person that she is murdering is somehow trying to, you know, research or instigate or look into the finality, and she's just going and offing them so they can't continue down that path, then Polka seems to be kind of, you know, she was already a little suspicious. But with her kind of being in cahoots with finality, that could be a fun little tidbit. Especially because they also mentioned in here, in the little, like, the manuscripts that the dude left behind about the finality, they mentioned the finality talks about Tazeroth, or Tazeroth talks about the finality. Either way, one or the other. It says the words, from the words, the finality mutters in their sleep. Okay, yeah, so the finality is Tazeroth's death predetermines their birth. Tazeroth already seems like a finality type of threat in terms of, like, literally being the end of stuff. Because if the Aeons did not band together to take down Tazeroth, it is very clearly identified that the universe would have been dead. There would have been no stopping Tazeroth if they continue to get more and more powerful. I wonder what's up with their repetition of the fact that the finality is sleeping. Gives me Cthulhu vibes. Yeah, what's going to happen when they wake up? What's going to happen when they wake up? What if they're only going back in time because they're sleeping, and when they wake up, then they start going forward in time? There's too many things going on here. But clearly, Tazeroth is somewhat linked in with the finality as well, somehow, some way. That was part 1, by the way. We still have part 2. When you look up, you find yourself on an isolated island with coconut trees and ocean currents. The inhabitants are dressed in animal hide in the most primitive form, forced to live in isolation. It suddenly occurs to you that it is the place of destiny. The first world the propagation descended upon, after their ascension seemed to be predetermined. Several Amber eras ago, this place was gradually isolated due to geographic and ocean currents. The inhabitants are dressed in animal hide. Oh, wait, did I already read that? Oh, no. Is it just repeating it? predetermined several eras ago. This place was gradually isolated due to geographic changes. Loneliness thickens, mixes, and stirs, and the island is like a handful of soil waiting to be sown. You have nothing to do, and there is an odd-looking flame on the wasteland before you. You put out the colorful flame with seawater, and a rather charred photo frame emerges. There is a drowned knife next to it. And then you get two options. Yeah, hello, welcome in. I feel Elio is an emanator of finality. I also believe that as well. It makes sense as to why he's able to see stuff in terms of like timelines and different events, especially with how far in the future he can see. So Tazzy has finality ties of some sort, or at least Tazzy is connected to fate somehow. Yes, it seems so. More on the finality side, yes. Any other Aeons involved than the 3 we know of in Killing Tesseract? There were 5 involved. It was Who, the Equilibrium, Glapoth, Aavil, Aha, Shipe. That was the 5. I could try to come up with more names. It's just those 5. It's those 5. Me and Mark talked about Aavil and Terminus being connected due to how similar their paths are. If memories serve me right, Tazzy takes a part of permanence when ascending into an Aeon. Check the wiki. Yes, they do. They do. They were lonely due to the disappearance of Long the Permanence, and then they took a part of the path to become the propagation. Yeah, that's why they reproduce. So speak with the photo frame is one of the options. This is something you often do. Does everyone have that many friends? Or you can make a small cut with a knife. You don't know why such a thought occurred, but you only live once. There is something peculiar about this photograph that chimes an irresistible fear within you. As you gaze upon it, you detect how fate expresses itself. The Mandolin Islanders drew on photos, creating colorful wings upon the image of their family members' shoulders. That multicolored flame erupting out is the representation of life itself. They connect and embrace each other with flames, culminating in the birth of new life. No one will jump out and become your friend. You make a yawn. And then the other option is to make a small cut with a knife, which is a ravenous desire for destruction smolders in your heart. Stoked by your overwhelming fear of annihilation, your right hand rises uncontrollably as an irresistible fear tingles through you and forces you to make a decision to commit robbery. What? However, as you touch the knife, countless souls who once caressed this blade appear and dissipate, and stories flood into your mind. For out of the same fear, a one-armed father once wielded this very knife to protect his daughter. And yet, amidst the warfare that destroyed their village, the grown daughter ended her own life amidst the swarm. That's so depressing. There is nothing else on this isolated island except love and loneliness. Regrettably, they will end up being the initial breeding ground for the swarm. No one will jump out and become your friend. You make a yawn. So, all right, I'm at level 4 playing 2 boss. I'm fighting Ebon Deer. I have fun with the deer. I tried to get as many defense and healing blessings as I could. Wish me luck. Good luck. I don't think I was able to do the deer on any difficulty higher than 3. So I wish you luck. And then there's part 3. On planet Zeus Terra, where the distinction between day and night has long been blurred by the all-encompassing darkness wrought by the swarm, the residents have already resigned themselves to their doomed fate. However, the shroud of darkness suddenly lifts, and the light of dawn breaks through. A triumphant and exultant celebration ensues, lasting for 3 full natural days and nights. You join in the revelry halfway through. Your gaze falls upon a, what does it say? Halfway through. Inhibiting to your heart's content with the jubilant crowd for 18 days and nights until a realization dawns upon you. The daylight has persisted for far too long. Your gaze falls upon a stone cabinet at the center of the ruins. Some stubborn souls are still clinging to the past. Wait, where was I at? Here. Okay. And then we get two options. Give it a knock. You are still waiting for him to come out of the stone closet or leave. You feel disinclined to interrupt his time inside the closet. Give it a knock. You politely knock on it and wait there for 11 whole natural months. In the end, you lose your patience and pull a naked man out of the cabinet, shouting, "Stop hiding! The swarm is no more." At that moment, a heart-trending wail erupts from this miner, from the support team, and then clings to the stone cabinet and cries for 3 days and nights. His grief is so profound that he and the cabinet seem like a pair of bitter lovers forced apart. There's nothing wrong with living in the past. And then you can choose to leave, which just gives you there's nothing wrong with living in the past. Part 4. You are no stranger to the sudden darkness that envelops you, for you have experienced too many inexplicable things, time and time again. This time, 3 shadows appear before you. Those who have once lived and perished may occasionally appear here. Their features flicker and waver, at times taking the form of insects resembling Melchi's adopted sons. Perhaps they possess different souls. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Is this 3 options? You're starting to feel a little crazy too. Which is a certain nobleman once recorded before he fell into a crazed state. A certain traveler with an active imagination murmurs to himself behind the glass wall after being confined. You try to enter his mind. A piece of evidence left behind by a certain armed archaeologist before they were murdered. You feel sorry. You are no stranger to the darkness that envelops you. Do we already see this one? Yes, we did. Okay. So this one is the first option. A certain nobleman once recorded before he fell into a crazed state. The formidable army spawned by the self-replication and division of the Sand King originates from the Lepus Mats system. Some units of the swarm have transformed into ground combat units. They've sacrificed flight for colossal size and hardened. So, by the way, we never really saw that. We didn't get to see the different forms of the swarm that like didn't have wings and were like floor combat troops. That shit's weird. We did not get to see that. These units often serve as the shock troops of the swarm invasion, using their massive bodies to break through defenses. You have become matter. And then there's the other option, which was a certain traveler with an active imagination murmurs to himself behind the glass wall after being confined. I have seen wonders beyond the scope of human imagination. I've seen dozens of insects intertwine and give birth to entirely new offspring, which in turn weave themselves together like a shape-shifting rose with countless interlocking petals. The reproductive cycle of the swarm is akin to a flower. That's so weird. That's so weird. The way they describe... We only saw one type of soldier? Do you mean the ones that we were fighting? Like the flying ones? Because we didn't see any of the ground units. All the ones that we saw were the ones with flight. Where's the end of that? Akin to a flower emitting pheromones and various scents. A breathtaking combination of monstrosity and beauty. And then there is... understanding someone else's thoughts is never an easy task. You're starting to get drowsy. And then there is the third option, a piece of evidence left behind by a certain armed archaeologist before they were murdered. Lepus Mat was once a site of flourishing biodiversity, where insects of multiple biological sexes may have coexisted with each serving their own unique functions within the swarm. However, it remains unclear which branches of the swarm are responsible for reproduction during this era. However, at some point, the ancient insects gradually drifted towards the brink of extinction. So, hold on, let me finish reading this. You are more curious about why he was murdered, but unfortunately, it seems he doesn't care about himself. And then the last option is, looks like Herda needs to do some bug fixing for the simulated universe, and then you just leave. Maybe for high difficulty or swarm planet. Great, it might be the deer all over again, just a stick-sized beetle. Yeah, I'd hate that. Taseroth did a better job than the Nook. Dude, Taseroth went crazy. No, your Lune died. I'm so sad. Maybe I made a slight bit of progress. I managed to get the final phase of the deer before it took out your DPS. Hey, there you go. Hey, progress is progress. Did you try the Nihility run? I promise. If you try the Nihility run, I think you may have better luck. Maybe. Taser part. We're on part 4. We have part 5. Here, actually, give me 1 second. We may have an easier way to do this, and also so we don't strain Mark as much. One second. Okay, this will make it much easier. Hold on, chat. This will make it much faster, too. And it won't strain Mark as much. All right. We're gonna do a little switcheroo here. That way we can read it all in game and we don't have to keep looking at the screenshots. So give me 1 second. It'll make it much faster and easier, I promise. I promise. You try Nihility and Preservation. I'm nervous to do a full Nihility because I don't have dot DPS. It's fine. I promise you that I don't either. Well, I mean, besides Sampo. But the dot will do itself. I promise the dot will do itself. You may as well invest in Sampo, but it's going to take a while. I don't even have his traces leveled up. I have him 80, and I have him up to like where he takes less damage when wind shear is applied to the enemy. But besides that, like, I don't really have him that like ascended. Okay, let me make sure that my game is not showing on stream. Okay, we're good. Why the bruh? Why you bruh? We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. And yes, we are logging into Mark's account. That way we can read it all super easily. Your Sampo's probably stronger than mine. Hey, that Sampo, by the way, full defense set. That was a full defense set. So I promise you, it'll work. And also, I think his light cone was only 70. Whatever light cone I had on him, I don't remember. All right. All right, all right, all right. There we go, chat. Here we go. This is going to make it a lot easier. We now have full access in-game of all the lore. This is going to make it so much easier. This is going to make it so much easier. Okay, I think we were... Did we finish the Massacre Saga? Where did we end off on this? I think we did, right? Oh, no, no, no. What was the one that we just did? Oh, it's the Lepus Mat system that we did. Oh, I skipped right past it. Okay. But I think we finished... Oh, no, we didn't. We at part 3? Part 2? Question mark? Were we still in part 1, deadass? Oh, no, no, no. We're still on the Sand King. Sorry, boys. I'm just trying to find it all. Find out where we stopped. Okay, yeah. We're still on the Sand King. We're on part 5. Okay, wow. We have a lot. Wow, wow, wow. We have a lot. Yeah. We're still on the Sand King. See, bro. Whale Milk isn't even the one doing it. And you know. Bro. Incredible. At the hospital on Mandolin Island, your ears are filled with that's a word. Yeah, what is that word? Raucous cries. The number of newborns has peaked at an all-time high. In the days that follow, they rushed out of the isolated island, and as a result, swarms emerge in the skies all over Lepel Major. You hold out with the doctors at the hospital for 21 days until the Lepel Major government officially announces the planet's fall and requests interstellar rescue. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. When your planet is announcing a collapse and requests interstellar help. As transport ships arrive to evacuate the first batch of survivors, you hear whispers among some of the refugees, urging a distraught woman to flee the area. She refuses to open the door, and her window lies shattered. Driven by a sudden urge, you leap through the broken window and give her a good grimace. What? For her, this will be a better solace than those fools' comforting words. She is startled by your bold move. For a moment, you're unsure who is the matter one between you and the woman. Satisfied, you glance around the room and spot the toddler's shoes scattered on the floor, a heartbreaking revelation of the woman's cruel fate. Tell her about the fate she must accept, which is her children have all left, which also means they will never return. It's better to seal the window up. You're unwilling to tell her what you saw. First option. You tell her about the fate that she must accept. She winces as if her blood has stopped flowing through her veins. Then she asks you to leave. Later, on the 24th night of the swarm invasion, she discovers an insect crawling through a slit in her window and raises it at her own child. She teaches it to walk, to put on shoes, and even to speak with all her heart. 7 days later, her house becomes flooded with her new offspring, although none of them can put on shoes for themselves. You rub your feet uneasily, sadly reaffirmed about your ability to move your own feet. Bro, what? That is disgusting. That is disgusting. I hated that. Thanks. You're unwilling to tell her what you saw. You accept the woman's reprimand in silence and take this chance to seal the broken windows in her room before leaving. This is making me incredibly uncomfortable. This is so weird. I know. Later on the 24th night of the storm invasion, she raises an insect that comes in through a slit on her window as her own child. She teaches it. Okay, so it's the same. Oh, no, it's a little bit different. Her house is flooded with her heirs, although none of them can put on shoes for themselves. Okay, yeah, it is the same. This one made me stop eating dinner when I first read it. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass on that one. The calamity has ultimately ceased, or at least one must believe so. Ahead lies only those tending to the psychological needs of survival. Bro, you could just use this stream as an audiobook. Like, for all the the lore, with me reading it all out. Anyway. Ahead lies only those tending to the psychological needs of survivors. Their ashen visages, not unlike the ruins of their forlorn city, now deprived of its former glory in the wake of an apocalypse. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's disgusting? A woman lost her kids, and one of the Taseroth bugs like came in through a slit on the door, and she raised it as her own kid, and then had, in their words, had offspring that flooded the house. No thanks. Yeah, no. Death makes people do silly things. Yeah, that's a little bit more than silly. That's a little bit more than silly. Ahead lies only those tending to the psychological needs of survivors. Their ashen visages. Yes, we already read that. Okay, cool. Epic. We good? We good. When we queue in League? Bro, not right now. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm gonna vomit now, thanks. Oh, did Briar drop today? Oh, okay. Well, I may play later. Maybe. Okay, so our options are participate in the psychological intervention and assistance work after the catastrophic swarm in the Elothian Empire. You will also become slightly hurt. Sitting beside the 14th Empire and helping him equivocate and embellish. Narration itself is just a fancy sensory trick. Or leave. You're in a hurry. All right, let's do the first one. Participate in the psychological intervention and assistance work after the catastrophic swarm in the Elothian Empire. The Psychological Assistance Center of Elothia is seeking temporary helpers. While there will be no payment, the satisfaction of aiding those in need will be rewarding enough on its own. Out of love, you harden your heart and bury it. Merely staying alive is traumatic in itself. Making up... Okay, so sitting beside the 14th Emperor and helping him equivocate and embellish. Making up stories is your forte, and as the 14th Emperor gazes skyward, watching the swarm retreat, he implores you to document the phenomenon. Inventing 12 distinct explanations for the ebbing swarm, you fabricate 12 different versions of prophecies in response to this omen. In the years that follow, the prophecies you created become popular among the trendy Ptarmigans, who use them as means to divine their character and destiny, masking their unease about the Capricorn's future. Yep. You become a master astrologer without effort. Merely staying alive is traumatic in itself. So, it's interesting that they're not, like, some of these, the swarm is leaving. Like, they're not straight up destroying every single planet they come across. Which is not how I interpreted them to, like, go. That's kind of odd. Does that mean the swarm can prey to a degree on bonds with offspring and family? The pheromones? That has some disturbing implications if an offspring can insert itself into a village. That's kind of what it sounded like. And on that one, like with where she raised it as yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's really weird. How am I supposed to not be grossed out by this? Yeah, that's the thing. I think you are supposed to be grossed out by it. All right, part 7. The scent of blood pierces your nostrils, jolting you awake. You find yourself amidst an unprecedented massacre and the onset of all that was to follow. If only everything could halt at this instant, but regrettably, no one can freeze the passage of time. You caress the Elidiknin army insignia affixed to your chest. Your regiment has just erupted into conflict with bounty hunters, and yes, you know well that you are on Lepus Mat. For where else would you be surrounded by countless sandworms? So they sent troops to the initial breeding ground? They can't burn through their prey too fast or else they'll die before they can continue to propagate, so they're not going to go as fast as possible. Oh, true. True. Gotta get the the Tingyun cosplay first. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure it'll happen. You discern that certain insects are being utilized by the army as weapons due to their self-replication features. Some insects are reproducing on the battlefield like a legion that regenerates infinitely, while some colossal insects are purging the surface of all hostile entities. I will put down my gun. This is not what I want to do. I want to populate my insectoid index. It's just a simulation game. I will put down my gun. You think you can stay out of this? Think again. You must learn to defend yourself, both on the battlefield and in your life. Death surrounds you. With corpses of both human and insects littering the landscape, it's better to be the hunter than the prey. But to your amazement, in the midst of the battle, the swarm abruptly ceases its flight and begins to reproduce. This moment may herald the advent of a new age of cosmic organisms. You never imagined that such a wondrous sight could occur right before your eyes. I hate that. Trembling, you suddenly spot the last of the Cleopatra on Lepus mat, which hurtles into the sky with a shattered carapace and trails of mucus, leaving behind the chaos, carnage, and the unending flames of war. An otherworldly entity appears to be observing everything with its colossal eye. Fully or inna? My first thought is fully, but with the colossal eye, I'm thinking inna. Because inna has the big-ass eye. And what's, it's just a simulation game. Inna probs? Yeah, I'm assuming it's inna, because the eye. Yes, you have to convince yourself that this is not a game. And then it's the same. Yeah, then it's the same. Oh, fancy science term for beetle. Hey, I mean, there you go. I remember, I think I do remember that. When I was first made my initial lore video for the game. I actually don't know if I put that in the video or not, though. Fully is faceless, though. Young mean the erudition. No. I think it was, well, the reason I thought it was fully at first was because the, like, just observing everything, but the colossal eye, I think it was definitely in a... Part 8. A vast swarm of locusts is once again pursuing you. Their buzzing wings produce such a cacophony that it causes you a headache. You slam the door and barricade them outside. You must find some solace. So you take out your treasured pocket watch and tenderly fondle it to stimulate your senses. In the eyes of others, you appear to be fondling and indulging in your pocket watch. But you alone know the distress records frequencies have been inscribed as Morse code and are noted via the minute movements in the watch hands. You believe that once you survive this catastrophe, this piece of scrap metal will become priceless, and you shall become the second Lewis Fleming. Let me hear its voice. I want to fast-track my progress towards financial freedom, or break it. Others' pain shall never become my solace. Okay, are we ready? A signal from an Elothian city guard. A soldier who has lost one of his arms is shooing away flies in front of a fruit store, completely unaware that his city will be overrun by locusts in merely 3 days. This is the one-time speed universe? A signal from the Synesthesia Center on Thrashel. Residents of Thrashel send out a distress signal to the universe, hoping to be rescued within 2 system hours. When an escort sent by the Order arrives, they find that the entire star system had already succumbed to the swarm. Yeah, asking for help in 2 system hours is not going to work. If the Genius Society is mentioned in regard to Polka, Naus must be born by this point, though, right? Yes, Naus was born already. Yeah. Yeah. I think. The erudition is not 42. 42. You're so silly. I know what the 42 is, but the the merciful option is Nanooks. Oh wait, true. I didn't get to see that. This is the 2x speed universe. I haven't played the Storm Disaster event and don't know much of the lore. I haven't played Star Rail since the last update. Do you think it's worth checking out this event? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. A signal from the microbes on the potted plant Green Hill. The Green Hill was created by a genius just to slack. What? Just like his observations. Sorry, I can't read now. His obsessive desire for observing tiny intelligent beings. He marveled his little subjects as they groomed, nourished, and excreted in a state of ecstasy until the entire Green Hill was trampled by a single true sting. This is the 10x speed universe. Sadly, no matter how many credits you offer, the swarm outside shows no sign of ebbing. You hear a loud crash as the barricades give way. Now you have to face the brutal reality that you're gonna die. Break it. Others' pain shall never become my solace. Sadly, no matter how many credits you offer the swarm outside, see, bro, it's you die anyway. You die anyway. It doesn't matter. The final part of the Sand King, part 9. The swarm recedes and you return to Lepole Major, only to find it strewn with dead branches and bite marks everywhere, evidence of swarm devastation. Suddenly, you notice a wooden hut that is familiar to you. You recall seeing it once, a long, long time ago, when its windows were obscured by snow and its wooden shingles exuded the scent of pine nuts. 87 tiny garments and over 7,000 pairs of little shoes. They are familiar to you, but you fail to recollect where you saw them before. 87 tiny garments. Over 7,000 pairs of little shoes. She had 7,000 offspring? Bro. What? Before entering, take a big whiff. These have never been worn, so they have absolutely no smell. That is disgusting. Before entering, take off your shoes. The one on your feet are different. Try to refrain from smelling them. Take a big whiff. The fragrance of love, originating from Melchizedek, the last hermit of Lepole Major. Bro, the sound? You hear the weeping? You gaze at the ashes in the furnace as they seem to speak of Melchizedek's past. She had been waiting for her children until her food had been depleted and everything outside had been devastated. She stumbled, opened the door, and cast herself into the darkness that enveloped the sky. Before entering, take off your shoes. Your manners exude politeness, but manners absent of scent cannot be considered quite so splendid. And then it's the same. That is awful. I hate all of that. She stumbled, opened the door, and cast herself into the dark. So she was the last one to die. She was the last one to die here. It's probably a reference to an incredibly early biblical figure, which I find strange. Really? What biblical figure? My knowledge of like biblical stuff is very non-existent. So I will take any knowledge you have. All right. That is all of the Sand King. We still have way more to go. I'm going to go get a drink and put some honey in it to soothe my throat, because we're going to be talking for just quite a bit longer. All right. Whew. Let's see. It seems like she became a pathwalker or even an emanator of propagation. Well, she did create 7,000 offspring, so I guess that's not far from a possibility. Fantalia needs to destroy in order to maintain her life. A male king called. Let me put this guy right now. She is a king of Salem named in Genesis. Jesus is later described as the high priest forever in the order of is it Mel? Is it Melchizedek? I'm probably pronouncing that completely wrong. Okay, little Clara jumping in front of Svarog to protect. Okay, so now we're on the Lapis Mat system massacre saga. All right, let's start that. Part 1. When the uncivilized Lapis Mat system was first discovered by civilization, the planet's surface teemed with swarms of insects. A leader gazed upon the star charts on the screen, relishing in the momentous occasion. He directed his attention towards Lapis Mat, awash in elation. This leader has always managed to succeed against all odds, and his triumphs have filled him with avarice, hubris, and an unwavering belief that he can conquer any planet and erect unprecedented civilizations. While he can get whatever he desires, he has never discovered what he really wants. Now, he extends an invitation to you, something he rarely offers. He admires you, a navigator who composes poetry in your spare time. The curiosity over destiny is not just a butterfly. The curiosity for destiny is not just a butterfly that alights on your fingertips, but also on his. I will join or I refuse. A rare opportunity. You are willing to sacrifice some personal time for this. He discloses a secret. He is afflicted with a peculiar ailment that allows him to only retain memories of the most recent 3 days. The leader requests a favor of you, to document certain whispers about Lapis Mat and remind him of them every 3 days. At that moment, you realize that this will be the greatest moment of your life. You will become his right-hand man and serve as his second mind. At the next landing, you will arrive in Lapis Mat. His eyes gleam, and you are aware that he has beliefs in the half-deciphered whispers that were played in reverse. He conquers planets. He establishes civilizations. He finds his lost self. So, half-deciphered whispers that were played in reverse. So, those are whispers from the finality? Question mark? Huh. Half-deciphered whispers played in reverse's finality core? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so those are whispers from finality, yep. I refuse. My ambition is to write poetry after work. At the next landing, you will arrive in Lapis Mat. His eyes gleam, and you are aware that he... Yep, okay. That's the same. Part 2. The Swarm, emerging from an uncharted... is it islet? Or is it actually islet? I'm pretty sure it's islet. Uncharted islet. Ravages through the cosmos. Sorry, I'm so illiterate. It's ridiculous. Ravages through the cosmos, turning numerous star systems into barren wastelands. Soon, everything is devoured. The Swarm consumes countless worlds until not even the corpses of their victims remain. You trail the Swarm to a planet piled with corpses. As you inadvertently kick over a body, its shattered head suddenly springs to life. It is then that you notice an unlikely survivor with a scraggly beard, grizzled hair, twisted ankles, and scant clothing. The whiteness upon his crown catches your notice, and he raises his head and meets your gaze. Approach and strike up conversation, or expeditiously avoid. Let's do... Has codes for each Aeon, being backwards and being asleep, as finality, stage, and theater, aha, amber, and walls, Lapoth, and so on. It's really cool. And I pick up on most of it. Some of it does go past me. But I do pick up on most of it. Approach and strike up a conversation. This is the destruction path. Look, who's that? He thanks you, smiles at you, and then lets out a torrent of furious curses. He curses in a hoarse and anguished voice, lamenting that even after defeating the bounty hunters, he failed to find the self he had been seeking, and started to believe that the person who had recorded the whispers was nothing more than a liar. Despite this, he persisted in his conquests. He curses vehemently as he attaches the half of his head you just kicked back to its original position. Avoid. Don't pick a fight. He gazes at your back as you depart and unleashes a torrent of furious curses. My has failed to find the stuff we've been seeking. I started to believe the person who had recorded the whispers was a liar. Despite this, he persists in his conquest. It's the same. Okay. It's literally the same. All right, part 3. After the destruction subsides, a group of sin-thirsters emerge from the void, feeding on the sense of guilt. They appear fleetingly and dance around in jubilation, having gained a new lease on life. They represent the souls of the deceased, the swarm that has died and been reborn, and the civilizations that have been destroyed and reconstructed. As a sin-thirster shifts and transforms like smoke, it eventually takes on a hunched human-like form. When it lingers near you, you detect both an alluring fragrance and the scent of blood. Eat it up. Doesn't it know that it's just a mass of gas? Tell it its name when it was alive. Names are masks created by the living for their own emptiness. Eat it up. You feel as if you had gulped down a mass of air as a sin-thirster stirs within your stomach, leaving a flavor resembling that of a stink fruit. Somehow your actions seem to have agitated it. Well, I wonder why. It alters its appearance and introduces itself in silence as a soldier imbued with joy and a self-annihilator who had forgotten how to erase itself from existence. Excuse me? Tell it its name. Somehow your actions seem to have agitated it. Okay, it's the same. Okay. The illusion of choice. Despite the gruesome scene before you, the individual in front of you displays no signs of mercy. The stench of blood mixed with fragrance fills your nostrils, and the remnants of insects are plastered to the window by the wind, which sends shivers down your spine. Thankfully, this place is sheltered by a layer of impenetrable glass, beyond which lies heaps of dead insects and fervent soldiers. The leader beckons you to his side, immersing himself in the view outside the window and calling it as a necessary path for the triumph of civilization. He implores you to chronicle his heroic deeds. Look around while making the record. You're curious as to what kinds of insects he's caught during the process. Stealthily release the little ones he had caught. Let's go, little ones. Remembrance is to record it. You look around while making the record. At his feet lie a few Larnali worms, characterized by their soft bodies and exquisite color hues, reminiscent of jelly drops. On his table, there are tiny Fitzgerald bugs, ruthless and elusive assassins. Some of them only reveal their true form under certain lighting conditions. He is toying with a tagger in his hand. No matter how you move around, his gaze never meets yours as he always keeps an eye on your back. Oh, what an adorable tagger. What is a tagger? What is it? What is that? So Swarm can assimilate other species, or at least prey on non-material aspects of life, if the Sin-Thirsters are an indicator. Well, they also mentioned earlier, I'm assuming, yes, they can assimilate other species, because whatever they eat, they turn into the Swarm. Because they kept mentioning how they were also breeding with the other insects on Lepus Mat and creating different versions of the Swarm. Which is so gross. We've only seen one type of the Swarm. But there's been a bunch of different types. Part 5. You arrive at a desolate world where nothing but a vast, lifeless desert remains. An old man with grizzled hair and twisted ankles sits amidst dunes and sand warriors, keeping the swarm at bay with his sand walls. Despite having overcome aging, a natural biological process for living beings, he appears tormented. He looks exhausted and says that he doesn't understand why he just won't die. He scratches his ankles and shows you the sand towers he has crafted. Sincere praise. Nicely built. Extend an index finger. Haha. And knock down the sand dune he spent 10 natural years building. Nicely built. He thanks you, smiles at you, and then lets out a torrent of furious curses. What's up with letting out a torrent of furious curses? What's up with that? Why do they keep doing that? The old man explains that he has created buildings, islands, pavilions, castles, and even a miniature metropolis for slaves, all out of sand. He has witnessed his miniature empire rise, thrive, decline, and ultimately fall. According to him, he is so skilled in this craft that he once even restored civilization in a land possessed by of naught but corpses. However, now he seems exhausted and is ready to depart for the next world. But you refuse to hear anything. His reprimands were so harsh that you began to weep uncontrollably. Your tears inadvertently destroyed countless sand mechs, prompting them to protest. Please just stop crying. Extend an index finger and knock over the sand dunes. Yeah, and lore, there's infinite variety to the swarm, but unfortunately only so much money for our assets in the game. Yeah. Obviously, we're not going to be able to see all the different types of swarm, but hopefully we'll be able to see a few other ones. Technically, we did see 2. We saw the normal one, and then we saw the one that would, like glow orange and explode. Knock over the sand dune. This desire is too overwhelming. You gently reach out a finger and destroy his decades-old creation in one fell swoop. To your surprise, he thanks you and smiles at you, but then he lets out a torrent of furious curses. And it's the same. And you still cry afterwards. And you still cry afterwards. Okay, so, here's the gondola one. Oh, the gondola one? Wait, it started in the Lepismat system? Interesting. Each story connects together at different periods of time, too. Yeah. Guided by the ripples in your goblet, your gondola arrives at Elidikna. Wait, didn't we already see this earlier? This place? How do you pronounce that? I'm going to say Elidikna. A desolate world ravaged by the swarm. Amidst rusted iron sheets and charred soil, you encounter a reclusive self-annihilator. Upon seeing you, he glares viciously, and you follow his gaze to the memory bubble hovering in front of the gondola. He swallows hard and extends his hand towards it. Dude, the sound design is so loud in my ear. I don't know if you can hear that, but it is very ominous. At that moment, an eerie, amalgamated sound emanates from all corners of the sky, overpowering everyone on the gondola. You have no idea which dimension the noise can be sourced from, but it sounds akin to a cacophonous carol with booming, whimpering, and laughter sounds arranged in parallel. Everyone except you succumbs to the noise, falling into a state of ecstasy as if they witness divine revelations. Despite your attempts to stop them, they follow the rhythm and pound the memory bubble until it cracks. Bro, that is definitely very Cthulhu-based, like a Cthulhu core. As a shadow of nihility emerges from the broken memory bubble. What? The self-annihilator's heartfelt smile abruptly turns to anguish. Let me turn the sound game up, by the way, so you can hear it more. He embraces the shadow with open arms and gets consumed immediately, vanishing in an instant. Kill it quick. You don't want to be eaten by it, or what kind of shadow of nihility is it? You don't want to be eaten. Kill it. The arbiters of equilibrium take action before you do. Oh! With a resounding boom, the shadow of nihility fades and the eerie sound dissipates. At last, the restless swarm throughout the universe begins to calm down. Dude, that sound is so ominous. It's so good. What kind of shadow of nihility is it? The shadow is actually the back of an entire world. At that moment, the Self-Annihilator finally reclaims his lost self. He merges with the shadow, and his very existence dissipates into oblivion in the blink of an eye. And then same equilibrium still takes over. What the that's so weird. That's so weird. Or maybe not so low-key. Yeah, not so low-key. Okay, so this one's Bounty Hunter. Crimson Cleansing Chronicles. So we've been hearing the mentions of the bounty hunters pretty often here. So you find yourself among a bunch of bounty hunters, your ship steering towards a secret destination. You're becoming increasingly irritated by their rowdy demeanor and vulgar language, all the while hearing them claim that their leader has prestige comparable to Aha. Whoever their leader is, they seem to be an arrogant figure who has gained insight from nightmarish visions and has insisted on embarking on an insect hunt at the Lepismat Plains. Bro, everyone is being drawn to Lepismat. You would think they'd try to leave. But no, everyone's going to Lepismat, the original breeding ground of Tezzerath. The leader, a gorgeous woman, is sitting before you in a chair with her back to the light, her blonde curls and armaments visible. One must control their desires and eliminate any loose ends before the grand feast. With an enchanting smile, she extends an inviting hand to you. Before the grand feast? This might not be a good choice. Hold that hand. Refuse. This might be an even worse choice. Bonk. Unusual phenomena follow soon after. All the shouting and clamor cease before the hunt begins, and the once boisterous bounty hunter camp falls eerily silent. Upon reaching the settlement, all you can see are insects crawling on the floor of their dwelling. The leader turns to face you, her blonde hair and weapon shimmering in the sunlight. And then if you say, no, I don't want to take your hand. Comparable to Aha. That sounds like a fast way to end up as one of his jokes. True. It is interesting. Heard pose the same question. What caused everyone to converge in the Lepismat system? Yeah, it's really weird. Stop. You have foreseen the consequences that would follow. Waking up the next day screaming in colorful goo, transformed into an insect. Huh. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Part 2. The Sand King and its offspring breed at an alarming rate. Okay, so it's seeming like someone keeps bringing them there. I absolutely adore Lovecraft's writings. I might have to do a dive with Lovecrafting and Lens after this. Honestly, please do. Please do. The Sand King and its offspring breed at an alarming rate, following all planets in their path and inflicting suffering upon land, sea, and life itself. 2/3 of known existence in the Sand King's wake have fallen prey to its insatiable... What? 2/3 of known existence? Oh, in its wake. In 2/3 in its wake. Okay. Pushing the title of Bounty Hunter to the brink of extinction. The hunter's license before you is ancient. Its back inscribed with a string of letters pinned by a group of surviving bounty hunters attempting to coordinate with one another amidst the disaster. They once suspected that the Sand King and its swarm were seeking revenge, but then their doubts were soon dispelled. It appears that Tezzerath has no intention of seeking retribution, as their path is purely one of propagation. Select. Only one option here. Attempt to call the system's contact number. It's already been a long time. Beep, beep. Fresh and breezy from Bounty Hunter number. A tasty juice mix made with their single claw hand. It seems that a band of fearless bounty hunters have opened an intergalactic bar. Wait. Wait. Is that the start of the tavern? Huh. Okay. Okay. Sure. Followed by a bounty hunter sin thirster, you gradually grow annoyed by the presence of this talkative entity. Ew. I hated that. This sin thirster is quite peculiar. It repeatedly uses various languages from outer space to beg you to not look back at it because it is constantly rubbing its hands. Finally, the changing of languages comes to a halt, and it pleads with you to wash its hands again. Wash its hands again, and return after wiping away the mist. The phenomenon will reveal its own mystery. Chase it away. It's already the 9,087th time, but those hands can never be washed clean. Sampo did mention people about a bar at the end of the Billabong arc. Yeah, well, there is the tavern. There is the actual, like, Masked Fool's Tavern. It's just, that seemed like, because they were saying it seems like they opened up the bar. I was wondering if that was the start of the actual tavern. Okay, wash its hands again. You reluctantly turn around, only to find nothing behind you. Still, its words persist. It claims that the chart compilation game has reached a point where the line between humans and insects has become blurred. Visions haunt the hunters and the swarm alike at night, making it difficult to distinguish friend from foe. Inevitably, hunters started killing each other until the hunter's beloved confessed to using insect dust witchcraft, urging him to end her life. You wave your hand, dispelling the incessant words. Ah, peace and quiet at last. Chase it away. It's the same. Okay. It's the same. Okay, Lady Macbeth bug. yeah, no matter how many times you wash your hands, you can't get the blood off. Incredible. The diverse ecology of Lepus Mat has attracted numerous bounty hunters from star systems spanning up to 10,000 light years away. Damn, up to 10,000 light years away? For a time, the steady stream of hunters coming and going creates a bustling atmosphere as they prepare for their next job. Their leader, with her unique charisma, quiets the crowd and states that this is all for the compilation of insect charts. Chart compilation. Just as you're about to chuckle at the absurdity, your vision becomes clouded by a sudden haze of smoke. Through the mist, you see the sealed fate of this blonde leader. She and a bounty hunter... Okay, that has to be finality, right? What's up with this shit? Every time... Okay, because finality is an apparition, right? Is an apparition. That's what they keep saying finality is. Every time the fog comes up, we see the future of whatever we're looking at. Clouded by a sudden haze of smoke, through the mist, you see the sealed fate of this blonde leader. She and a bounty hunter in a hat raise their guns at each other. Then you suddenly realize that you are the one holding the gun, pointing it directly at her. I don't want to shoot. Obsession exists because of falsehood. Love, however, is both ugly and hurtful. Stay alert. Fire at your enemies. I don't want to shoot. Bang. Dude, holy shit. What? They actually had sound design in here? What? In the roar of the gunshot, you see the sealed fate of the bounty hunter as well. He takes the life of the very woman he loves before setting down his hunting rifle for good. They share a fleeting moment of love before raising their guns, and the sweet moment is lost forever after the fateful gunshot. Okay, I'm wrong then. I'm assuming that's not finality. I'm assuming that's the thing that we just read. That was the witchcraft thing that she used on him to kill her, I'm assuming. Do you think if people continuing to go to Lepusmat is the reason why the swarm continues to spread? Bugs hitch a ride on spaceships and hitchhike back to various planets. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how it was. But they can also fly, so I'm assuming it's probably both. Because there's the non-flying ones too, right? So they breed on the spaceships and then just take the spaceships to other places. You know what I mean? Because there is the non-flying ones, which they would have to hitch a ride to go somewhere. And I'm assuming they don't hitch a ride on the other flying ones. Eventually the hunter flees from the carnage, leaving behind a final delirious whisper. For bounty hunters with different paths, their blood is not of the same color. You are well aware that it is a lie, for all you can see is a sanguine pool of blood. You sniff it, and it does not smell like oranges. Wait, what's the oranges thing from? That sounds very familiar. What is that in reference to? Does anyone know what that's in reference to? Fire at your enemies. I'm assuming it's the same. Yeah. It do be the same. You find yourself amidst a pile of gibbering screws and gears on a vibrant spring afternoon. This is the first time these omnics have ever come into contact with organic life as the result of an accidental landing by a hooded traveler on an interstellar voyage. Oh? Make the little screws cry it down. Don't touch his hat. This isn't the afternoon to be acquainted with ice cubes. Touch his hat. You can do whatever you put your mind to. Quiet them down. Since then, the inorganic beings have taken a keen interest in this outlandish traveler who always gives lectures to the screws and gears on vibrant spring afternoons while weeping, an emotion that is entirely new to the inorganic beings. The first lesson in biological knowledge that he imparted from across the stars was something like this. Research has shown that the blood of different species of insects is not the same color. Touch his hat. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Oranges is in reference to the IPC and its original trading. Yeah, I do remember that they started out. Rumors abound. Part 6, by the way. Rumors abound that the bounty hunters who participated in the massacre on Lepusmat have been washing the multicolored blood from their hands ever since. Wash its hands again? You seem pretty familiar with this. However, they are never able to cleanse their hands, nor can they distinguish whether they have exterminated aliens or their own compatriots. God damn. Bro, they just kept going with it. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm very excited for this one. Ancient amoeba slime molds unconsciously open their tiny mouths and attempt to devour the depth crawler, a creature thousands of times larger than themselves, despite their minuscule size. Now they are leaping at your hand. Flick them off, these deceptive critters. Keep them on your palm for a while longer. Pinch it a little, raise it up high. Flick them off. The molds fall like sparsely scattered stardust, consuming the next host in the process. Yeah, so every one of these is in reference to something, because that one was Macbeth, right? You're saying that the other one was in reference to that one biblical, like, story, or whatever. So, when I do my little, like, when I do my video about this, I'm gonna have to figure out what everything is in reference to. Because that one was very much, like very Macbeth. The molds, sorry, flick them off. The molds fall like sparsely scattered stardust, consuming the next host in the process. You're relieved that you managed to escape them in time, as they are on an irreversible path of veracity. But of course, these molds lack enough intelligence to realize what is about to happen. And if you lift it up high, their bites leave a hole in your palm. You quickly brush them off. And then it's the same. It goes to the next host. So these slimes are something I'm very interested in because there's some memory bubbles that mention these amoeba slimes. The path of propagation was revealed in a lone wine, and Tazeroth led the swarm into the universe, avariciously consuming everything in its wake until Ouroboros appeared before him. The great war between the Veracity and the Propagation affected 2/3 of all living worlds in the... I'm sorry. Okay, that one's very different. The great war between the Veracity and the Propagation affected 2/3 of all the living worlds in the universe, and countless planetary and star systems perished as a result. A depth crawler, having razed several planets to the ground, is suddenly overwhelmed by tedious loneliness. It leans back against a mountain, which has become a wasteland, and begins to roar at the moon, as if recalling the thrill of consuming numerous breeds of the swarm. Catch its tail? I don't want to be near it. Living worlds are tasty. Nom 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 nom. Catch its tail. You grab its tail and carefully climb onto it, but when you lock eyes with it, an unusual electricity runs through your veins. It is a bewitching emotion, and you decide to snuggle up to its gigantic body. Having grown tired of feeding, it shows no signs of hostility towards you. Time passes quickly. It gently and carefully lets out a burp of loneliness. In the years to come, the memory of it will be relived in your mind. And if we don't want to be near it? A perfect chance for your gunshot. Somehow you feel as though time has slowed. It turns its head towards you, looks into your eyes, and seems to halt time in its tracks. In this fleeting moment that lasts for eons, it becomes moribund, reminiscent of the mountain covered in snow. It has so much time to dodge this tiny bullet, yet it closes its eyes and allows its heart to be penetrated by it. You realize that you will never meet it again. You believe that no one will ever understand the soul of a depth crawler. In the years to come, the memory of it will be relived in your mind. Who knew the Veracity liked cuddles? Yeah, who knew? At that time, the ancestors of the Omnix of Golkondor were immersed in the infrastructure of the mechanical planetary system, completely unaware of the crisis faced by organic beings. Their ignorance laid the foundation for the countless inconceivable contradictions that would arise between inorganic and organic life in the future. Endless wars raged on the vast sandbox of the universe. Move the universe sandbox. The sandbox simulation is like magic happening in your hands. The disappearance of catastrophes is always silent. Its beginning and end at such a dazzling speed that no one can interfere. No one has ever foreseen it or received any divine revelation. And the other one? It's just hungry for love. So true. I'm more concerned about the origins of that depth crawler. Oh, you developed an emotional attachment to it. It had a happy life before it met you, but not so much afterwards. The disappearance of catastrophes is always silent. Its beginning and end at such a dazzling speed that no one can interfere. Interesting. A squad of human beings once traveled the path of Veracity, observing the traces along the way and trying to locate their prey. You notice a totem they carved on a stone tablet, like a solemn ritual before a grand feast. Oh, this is the one with the slime, right? I think, like where they allowed themselves to get gobbled? Act according to the record, you're eager to try it. Exactly. Reversing the magnetic poles of the knife and fork will lure those behemoths. They will follow the magnetism, exposing their weak spots as they open their huge maws. Taking this opportunity, the hunters will use the dual-colored psychedelic magnets to shrink themselves and dive into the gaping jaws. What? They Ant-Man'd Ouroboros? Just like that, light a match, then ignite the behemoth and blow it up from the inside. Or you can simply stuff yourself from the inside out. Just wait a bit longer for the match to flash 3 times, and a dramatic scene will unfold. Huh? Refuse. Well, actually, you just have to wait a bit longer for the match to flash 3 times, and a dramatic scene will unfold. Part 5. At the demise of the stars, the once vast star system coalesced into a single particle collapsed, emanating its final and ultimate radiance. When Ouroboros, the Veracity, opened its huge mouth and consumed countless breeds of the swarm, the particles and dust of billions of stars were also inhaled into their belly. Eons later, history fictionologists sat in their vaulted libraries, writing down these histories unknown to the majority. Flip through, but the author is a history fictionologist named Red-Nosed Oldtimer. Their reliability is unverifiable. Yeah, all of the history fictionologists are unverifiable. 1. The wrapper of the Procorian Burrito. The star system was obliterated during the Second War between Ouroboros and Imperator Insurrectum. Rumor has it that humans were regarded as food by Baratists on Procor, and they even initiated a war among themselves over their preferred flavors of human flesh. 2. Romantic story collection on Lepole Minor. Hey, it's Lepole again. Lepole Minor was destroyed during Imperator Insurrectum's first conquest, and its twinning star, Lepole Major, was annihilated centuries before that. These planets were once in endless conflict several Amber eras ago, as described in the official history. 2 sisters, eager to bring death to each other's door, unknown death marking them both forevermore. However, in the unofficial history, a more romantic version preferred by historians depicted them as a pair of sisters who are entangled in love and hatred for each other. 3. A letter written in blood, discovered in Flamborgan. Flamborgan was obliterated during the Second War between Ouroboros and Imperator Insurrectum. The last survivor on Flamborgan left a letter written in his blood before he was swallowed. Wait, I haven't even finished paying my mortgage or had a romantic fling yet. I know my life sucks, but I'm just not ready to kick the bucket yet. What's wrong with that? That will be all. Bro, there's so much to get through. Was that part 6? No, that was part 5. Woo! Ooh! So much talking. There's so much talking. Ouroboros, the Veracity, vanished during the final phase of the war among the Aeons. Their whereabouts remain a mystery. What happened to Ouroboros, bro? Where did they go? Where did they go? Where did Ouroboros disappear to? And you're still listening. They have literally vanished. Isn't it dead? You're suspicious. You have no idea where they could have gone. Do I really not know? You are suspicious. Not even the slightest idea. I'm sorry, Scream apologizes. There seems to be some issues with the programs. Conclusion, they will be fixed immediately. I've always suspected that someone is trying to tamper with the simulated universe, but who could it be? Herta appears. Report to me if you encounter anything. What? Someone is tampering with the information of what happened to Ouroboros? What do you mean? Okay, wait. Who didn't know? Who didn't know? Because all the ones that didn't know, they're the ones, they're not involved. Okay, 9 does not know. Glapoth does not know. Aha does not know. Okay. The only people that I can think that would know where Ouroboros went is Naus and Fully. Neither of which we know can affect the simulated universe. I'm sure they all can, But the only one that we've seen actually like affect the simulated universe is, oh yeah, I guess it could be the finality too. Do I really not know? I'm playing like a teasing one. True. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, that's so silly. That's so silly. Oh, okay, then true. Okay, then you know what? Maybe that fits. Maybe it is Aha then, because I was gonna say the only one that we've seen actually like affect the simulated universe is Aha, because they're the only one that like knows that they're in a simulation. So, yeah, if Aha's like, do I really not know? Yeah. Yeah, that might, interesting. That's so weird. I don't think that one has anything to do with Polka, but the fact that they're intentionally, like, not telling us where Ouroboros is, which, by the way, is the last Leviathan, right? I'm not mistaken? Ouroboros is the last living Leviathan from the Dusk Wars, correct? Could there be any Veracity Hunters still around? They sound almost like Bloodborne Hunters. Tied to an Eldritch creature. I mean, what would they hunt, though, if they don't know where it is? I mean, I know that they could, like, try and find it, but... That's so weird. The Veracity's life was sadder after they met Aavil. Oh, because they're saying that. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, shit. Wait. I kept thinking, because it keeps giving us the point of view of, like, different people. I know it's called Trailblade Secrets, but is this literally, like, our boy? Like, Aavil going to different worlds and, like, just seeing what the hell is going on? Like, seeing what's happening on every planet? Aavil cuddle the depth crawler? Bro, I'm gonna be... I literally was not reading this still thinking that we were... like, in the point of view of Aavil, because the stories kept making me think it was, like, putting me in the people on the planet. It's the same person. Aavil over many Amber eras. Hey! Hush! Come here. What? What is it? You need to go outside? Mushroom needs to go outside real quick. Okay, before we start... Oh, the Genius Society! Oh, let's go! I love the Genius Society! Aquila's whole thing is blending into society, making people think that they are regular persons, so... Oh, true. God damn it. This is why you guys are all so much smarter than me. And also, I would have... when I'm on stream, I said this before, when I'm on stream, I literally never understand anything. I have to, like, sit down and deep dive with all the information. I'm just presenting it right now, but once I finish the stream and I start making the video, that's when I'm going to start breaking everything down and actually, like, giga-braining stuff. I'm going to go let Mushroom out real quick. You guys continue to theory craft in chat. I will be right back. It started raining. My glasses are still a little wet. Okay. Oh my goodness. My brain is fried from all this information. It do be a lot. Gonna be honest, through this... Whew. I was running because it started raining. Gonna be honest, though, this whole thing is downright information overload. I'm gonna have to go over all the text like a billion times to digest any of it. No, me too. That's why I wanted to get it done as fast as possible. Because I wanted to try and get a video out before anyone else did, covering all the lore. So, I do the surface level stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get all the literature references. Like, I understand some of them, right? Like Macbeth and all that. But I don't go as deep. So, Whale Milk, I'm counting on you to provide the community with the deeper literature meanings. I'll provide it. I'll provide all the, like, what was said. So, yes. Or maybe we could collab on a video. Maybe. Who knows? Mark, how are you still saying after this? Yeah, true. Yeah, Mark, you did this, like, what, 8 times? 5 times, 8 times. Whew, I'm out of breath. Okay. On to the Genius Society. I'm very excited to read this one. Genius Society Regular Experiments. Ron May has created a... Oh, my goodness, I'm out of breath. Ron May has created a living being. Herta's voice suddenly rings out. It's an ordinary human, and I'd like to observe if he behaves differently in the 3 dimensions. I've decided to name this living being Norbody? Wait, why is that so familiar? What is that? Why does that sound so familiar? Did they already mention that name before? Huh. Interesting. It says name this living being Norbody. The name's not bad. I can appreciate this style. I think it needs another name. You don't like it. You can appreciate this style. Really? Herta's lips curl into a mysterious expression, leaving you uncertain whether she was suppressing a laugh or expressing surprise. Well, this is really... He was consumed by amoeba slime molds right after he was created. Ron May sighs. I'll have to try again. According to the records of planets devoured by cosmic slime molds, the so-called pre-dinner ritual was actually... Okay! This one. This is the one that we've seen in the memory bubble. The so-called pre-dinner ritual was actually a ceremony for the offering to freshen themselves and prepare to be devoured. Some travelers who misunderstood the true meaning of the totem reversed their knives and forks and waited for the match to flash 3 times. We already saw this. Only to be consumed by the ancient amoeba slime molds residing within the bellies of the depth crawler. Interesting. So the amoebas, little slimes, they're like the stomach acid of Ouroboros, basically. Interesting. So yeah, we saw that in a memory bubble. There is a memory bubble where they were talking about their forks and stuff, and they were having like a feast. And the king was like, I don't want to die, or something like that. I couldn't remember exactly like what it is, but we saw it. We've seen it in a memory bubble. I'll try and pull it up here in a little bit. So where there are slimes, there are depth crawlers. But that's what's interesting, right? Are the depth crawlers attached to Ouroboros, or are they just like chilling? Because I thought that they were attached, but maybe they are their own like separate entities, like just going around. The date of the cosmos is as varied as the stars embellished upon it. The original intent of the universe's creator was to instill patience and love into every ordinary being. Scroolum asks, inquiry, Herta, what's the status of Norbody 2? Well, patience is never my forte. He has ended in yet another fleeting life. Herta's voice is tinged with a hint of displeasure. Everything went well until he was caught up in some sort of weird war. What kind of experiences did he have when he was alive? You're curious. According to the report, this subject had no significant accomplishments in his life. As for his interest, he loved eating flour-netted crust with spicy tofu filling. Ranmei's voice trails off until she doesn't have the heart to continue. That stuff is called Xiaolong Bao. Herta interjects. I've tried it before, and it's not bad, although I hate fillings with spicy sesame sauce. Conclusion, he had a taste for food, which is extraordinary for an ordinary person. Come on, Scurry. You're simply too picky about dishes. Herta retorts. Our refreshments for afternoon tea are always Ranmei's pastries. Hey, we have the light code for that. Our refreshments for afternoon tea are always Ranmei's pastries and your aristocratic cuisine served with machine oil. I'm getting tired of them. As you listen to their casual chat, you suddenly realize that during the calamity that lasted 5 eras, the ceaseless battle between the two scourges plunged countless stars, Ouroboros and Taserov. I'm assuming that's what the two scourges are. Into destruction. As for how many lives perished, the actual number is simply beyond your comprehension. Poor Nurbati 2. And what was the other one? The other option? How did he pass away? Life possesses a conceptual beauty, such as the symmetry of its genetic numbers and the structural beauty of its spiral patterns. Oh, the spiral patterns is in everything. But life is as fragile as dust. A hint of sadness appears in Ranmei's eyes, and his life is no exception. He was just a boring, ordinary man. When the war broke between the Swarm and the Beast broke out, he was buried in a collapsing building with no superheroes coming to save him. He was even working before the earthquake. Herta seems to have a sudden flash of inspiration. Hey, screw him. Maybe we need some simulated superheroes in the simulated universe. As you listen to their casual chat, you suddenly realize, oh, okay, that's the same. Xiaolong Bao, a kind of Chinese steamed bun. Often confused with dumplings. That's funny because I was thinking it was dumplings. Often confused with dumplings. Interesting. Studio Herta doesn't like fancy food that much, although it is a machine food admittedly. Okay, I'll look at the light code in just a second. I was going to say, I want to see if they were actually like... I know they're eating pastries, but I wanted to see if they were pouring like oil. I didn't realize they were like... drinking the oil. That great being was devoted to becoming a master pastry chef. Scroolum turns the gears on his glasses, studying the details of the latest subject's fate. He declined the help from the superheroes. Oh, they actually made the superheroes. Stating that he would only return to us once he had perfected the art of baking, and he believed that the key to tasty Xiaolong Bao was in the thin pastry. Conclusion, organic beings can be complex in their minds, which is highly commendable, states Scroolum, in his refined demeanor. He pounded the crust and refused to leave his bakery shop even when it collapsed from an earthquake. Will he return? You're suspicious. He won't be coming. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. However long you wait for Nurbati, he will not come. Why didn't you just ask your superheroes, bring him and his Xiaolong Bao back together? Herta asked. But don't worry. For Nurbati 3, he will carry the will of his predecessors on his shoulders and live on. That won't be necessary, replies Ranmei. The experiment ends here. I'll choose another life form next time. Is this the end? Herta's voice carries a hint of reluctance. Well, I don't think either Scroolum or I know you well, but it doesn't matter. The experiment is over. As for Nurbati 3, Scroolum will be taking care of him. Well, those screws will take good care of him. Okay, wait, what was the other option? We did have another one, right? I want to leave a scathing review. Incredible. Why didn't you just ask your superheroes? Oh, it's the same. Okay. Now we're on to the gondola one. This one is super fun. This one is super, super interesting because this is the one with the mass fools taking over the gondola. Which actually, we saw the thing about the cup earlier on. I think it was during the bounty hunter one, right? Was it this one? It was one of them. And maybe it wasn't the bounty hunters. I could have sworn it was. Anyway. Gondola. The gondola set sail and the drowsy morning actors lay at the bottom deck, carefully guarding the glittering memory bubble. But soon the ship... Oh, wait. Yeah. It was the memory bubble that they tried to break. But soon the ship vanished eerily, like a ghost fading into the stream of the universe. Touch those memory bubbles. You want to obtain more memories. Finally, the drowsy ones had a restful sleep. She pulled down her mask before falling asleep to conceal the truth that she would start sleepwalking. In her dreams, she would behave erratically and wake up suddenly, oblivious to everything that had happened before. You resist the urge to remove her mask. This is not recorded in the memory bubble. And the other option is to hide under the boat together. The morning actors see you, or the morning actor sees you and invites you to join her. As you make your way to the bottom deck of the ship, you run into a group of your accomplices who claim that she will pull down her mask before falling asleep to conceal the truth that she will start sleepwalking. In her dreams, she'll behave erratically and wake up oblivious. All you have to do is resist the urge to remove her mask before your gondola reaches its destination. Interesting. Yeah, but this time it's not just sleeping, it's sleepwalking. As the swarm passed through the tavern at the world's end, the masked fools were intoxicated with their research on how to make tinctures out of insects. Bottoms up! Chitincumin wine is so hard to swallow, but let's cheers. At that moment, a blurred ripple appeared in the goblet. After 3 days of intense debate about its significance, the masked fools finally reached a consensus that it was a divine revelation from Aha. Stop drinking and assist Aeons. But was that truly a divine revelation from Aha? You had no way of confirming it and found it highly suspect. Even though Aha admitted to it later, and claimed... See, this is where I was talking about. This is the first, I think, the first text where they actually reference Aha as he. If I'm not mistaken. Even though Aha admitted to it later and claimed that he had provided numerous ways in which the masked fools could help Aeons, urged by Aha, the masked fools stole the morning actor's gondola and accidentally took a group of the Nameless who were staying at the bottom of the deck along with them. The journey was full of twists and turns. You checked every possible path to protect yourself from Aha's lies before you realized that the gondola was packed with an eager motley of passengers from all worlds and factions, but the masked fools were nowhere to be found. At that moment, you suspected that you were actually enjoying the thrill of being deceived by Aha. You wonder if that's a mistranslation? That's what I was thinking at first, because I think it's so weird. Like, why would they not give the Aeons a gender and then just randomly out of nowhere give one to Aha? This is only in English. Okay. Both Aha and Yaosha had he and she, but only in Ian. Interesting. Okay. Okay, cool. Then I'm just going to disregard that. I'm going to disregard that. A group of the Nameless on the gondola, including Aavil. Yes, wait, what part were we on? 3. Oh, yes. The voyage started several Amber eras ago. The earliest crew members have long since passed away, and their heirs have aged. Guided by the ripples in your goblet, your gondola has finally reached its destination. The realm of Eladichna, whatever it is, that place that we saw before. You have vowed to celebrate the feat of generations coming together. Dance on the spot. Shine bright and never look back. That's preservation. As you dance around the gondola, the morning actors burst into tears of jubilance. And then you wait for what seems an eternity, only to realize that even though you have arrived at the correct place, Aha has still found a way to deceive you all. Burn the boat! How can we return if we burn the ship down? You burn the gondola of the morning actors. You have vowed to dedicate your lives to the war among the Aeons until your last breath. And then the same. You hear someone singing. Universe about to burn. Spices I scatter with abandon. Aha cares for nothing, naught but chaos for this world. Pretend not to not notice that something was off. You feign obliviousness. I apologize. That was truly beyond my expectations. Scream doesn't finish the sentence before closing your screen. What? They're here. Quick, call for help. The masked fools? Question mark? They said the masked fools were gone, and now I'm assuming that this is what they're talking about. The masked fools came back. The various factions are divided in their support of the gods. Throughout this entire fiasco, you have been twisting and turning, hemming and hawing, integrating yourselves with one another while trying to backstab each other the next moment. You make navigational changes on a whim in the dead of the night and revel in your shenanigans, until one day you unwittingly barge into the hallway of the memory zone, and a girl whose face you can't see wishes to gift you with the memory bubble. She claims a shadow is contained within. The shadow? Accept it. It was born of non-existence. Does it really exist? Facing the light, you can't make out what exactly the shadow is sealed within. An urge suddenly wells up within you. Yes, you've been curious far too long. It's alright, Herta isn't looking. You struggle with your thoughts for a bit, and finally, you can't help yourself. And you give it a lick. The memory bubble is cool, rubbery, but otherwise tasteless. Your tongue leaves a faint depression on the surface, which quickly fades back to its original state. Your curiosity is sated. You believe it has no calories. After the end of that intermission, you all intermission, bro, Mass Fool's intermission. You all resume your daily antics. That is until you all get caught in a miasma of insect wing powder and plunge into a state of delirium. In the ensuing chaos, a nameless accidentally trips, does a full somersault, and hits the button that sends you all to the Eliditch's star zone. Later on, when people ask about the incident, the Nameless will reply, that was the most courageous decision he made in the name of the Nameless. Or sorry, in the name of the Trailblaze. What? My bro Aavil acted like he tripped, did a full somersault, and pressed an eject button. To save the rest of the Nameless? Before the powerful hammering whimpers and indecipherable words sound off, the self-annihilator with crooked ankles gazes upon you. He claims to have been alone in dialogue with the past for a long time, and that no traveler had ever stepped foot here. He would be interrupted by sudden flashes of his memory and temporarily stop talking before raising his head to recollect his train of thought. He hands you a cloth written full of words. This is a memoir written by a navigator who loves poems. Ayo, we're back to that, man? Dude, it's so crazy that this is... We need to figure out the order of this shit. Because this is a full story. It's all linked together. But it's all spread out. I need to figure out what the order is so I can tell it. When I tell it in the video, I want to tell it in the order that it happens. I want to read out the story. Put the fragments back together. You keep feeling a sense of familiarity with this. Have you done something like this before? A worm who lets out a bellowing laugh once rubbed shoulders with countless people. A soldier who's trying to kill himself thus gains joy, which in turn becomes the desire to live. But the joy that a mere single worm can spread is limited. It is always fluctuating, diluting, and coalescing in 3 days. Just then, the self-annihilator stretches out his hand, gulping as if to keep some temptation at bay, and on the 4th day, he finally remembers the annihilation of self. Vinny, I've been waiting so long for this. I know. I know. You've been in chat. You're like, bro, this event, you're gonna love this event. Dude, I'm excited. I've been excited. Calm down the self-annihilator first. You keep feeling a sense of familiarity with this. Have you done like something like this before? You caress, touch his... Okay, I'm just going to assume that's supposed to be... You caress his arched back with your hand, and a creeping chill rises within you. This should be the land of Tazerant's fated beginning and end, but there is only desolation here. Just then, the self-annihilator stretches out his hand, gulping, and remembers. There is such an insistence on giving an incredibly specific number of days. 3 days gets repeated a lot. Yeah. There's the other one too that was they mentioned system hours multiple times too. It was like 2 system hours. I think there was one that was like 7 system hours. Beyond the Sky Choir, Anomaly Archives. Okay, so by the way, the Beyond the Sky Choir, that's one of the curios as well. Part 1. When the Ancient Order was still watching over all life in the universe, during a downpour, a young man once barged into the sacred and silent stone chamber. He used a slab of stone as a deity's seat, then took the angle of the gods. Wait, is this the birth of Glapoth? Wait, hold on. Sorry, what? When the Ancient Order was still watching over all life in the universe during a downpour, a young man once barged into the sacred and silent stone chamber. He used a slab of stone as a deity's seat, then took the angle of the seat's right angle as a posture to greet a god. When he and his younger brother spread the song of their duet beyond the skies, he never imagined that he would thereafter be thrust into the role of the crown prince, bearing the crown in the chaos. He would slay his brother, and the duet would forever have lost half of its voice. Sit on that chair. Adjust the curvature of your waist to a right angle. Feel the divine sensation. You adjust your waist to a right angle. Your muscles start cramping up. This connection with God. It doesn't seem to have healed your waist, pained from working nonstop for credits. But you feel what it's like to sit straight. Oh! When all this ends, a definite interval is suddenly heard in the Beyond the Sky Choir singing. It is said that this is when order and finality brush past each other. Yes. Yeah. The crowned prince is the crowned prince's finality. Oh, it's the shapeless prince. But prince in the... Okay, the shapeless prince is the finality. But either still, yeah, you're right. It's still a prince. But either way, it literally just says finality. Is there a chance that maybe that was a mistranslation? Maybe it was supposed to say shapeless, but we got... I don't know. I don't know how mistranslations work. This is when, So this is when Inna is gone and finality is watching over now. Ah. The Beyond the Sky Choir singing was being muffled out by the high walls, thus becoming a source of dispute with the architects, until a young singer tragically fell into the sea after climbing over the wall with his elder brother using the inseparable deception. His sacrifice marked the end of this farcical dispute. And a crowd was kneeling by the shore expressing their thanks for the drowned, even if they still don't know which one of the twins it was. Kneel in a straight angle next to the shore. Devote yourself to saving him. Are you willing to be devout? What the hell? Oh, they even got the puzzle pieces in the art, bro. The waters of sea before you is akin to a silken sheet of glass. The waters of sea before you is akin to a silken sheet of glass blades, unendingly rising and falling. It is a swarmless, serene sight beneath the waters. Your hand is cut by a strange force, but you already established resonance with the ancient order using the right angle. You exude a heartfelt smile. Mortals would only be exalted in death, no matter how they lived. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Devote yourself to saving him. You also jump into the sea with a resounding splash. Your vision underwater is muddled, but you can see kaleidoscopic rays of light enshrouding the drowned. After his death, the drowned would be known for having the most moving and holy of voices that ever harmonized. Harmony? The puzzle pieces? Harmony for gods in the ancient era. You exude a heartfelt smile. Mortals would only be exalted in death, no matter how they lived. Kaleidoscopic, by the way. Kaleidoscopic is very fully. Countless worlds untouched by Glapoth's graces recorded when the light of order faded like the radiance of old empires. Their suns had once disappeared. A statue of an entangled pair of twins appeared in the sky, like an omen of a coming long night. And with Tazaronth fell and the swarm withdrew, the sun was gently returned. For equilibrium. A voice suddenly calls out to you overhead, but it does not hope for your response. Wait, he returned the sun. Wait, what was the thing that we saw earlier? He said, I'll return the sun when something? What did he say? What was it? For let me do it. Let me do it like who? Equilibrium. What is that voice? Ernest figure suddenly appears. Mark! Mark! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Mark is in the text. That's crazy. Mark, what did you see? What did you see, bro? For equilibrium. A voice suddenly calls out to you overhead. You hear a sliver of praise. For equilibrium. You can only feel the phenomenon unfold before you. Their decisions are never arbitrary, for they gently guide the angle of return. Anomaly detected outside of system design. Screamless voice reassures you, but it is of no danger, Mark. This simulated universe needs equilibrium. I'm sorry. So who was just like altering this universe? Herda and Ronmei are here with you. No, I'm not. Herda sulkily says, and then she's gone. Wait, we still had another one, right? We still had another. Can I refuse equilibrium? For equilibrium, you detect the tinge of a secret from that emotionless tone. Equilibrium has already happened. Interesting. Okay. This reference to what we read with Yaosha. Yeah. I was trying to remember what it was that it said. It was number 2, right? After the disappearance of the order, the equilibrium will return the sun, just like how the swarm never went extinct after the swarm disaster has receded. Okay, so I'm sorry. Are they saying that Inna is not like gone? Inna is actually still sentient inside of Shipe? That's how I'm interpreting that text. Is that like... do you guys agree with that? Because that's... Yes? Okay. That would explain why she talks like that. Or sorry, why they talk like that. Where was it? Where did we first meet Shipe? Was it this one? No, it wasn't. Shippy does have multiple verses. Yeah, they also speak differently too. Oh, was it Aha? Was it Elation too? Oh yeah, you're right. Well, it was. Because they speak. Look, see? Yeah. Okay, so one of these is Inna and one of these is actually Shipe then. Yeah. Right. Blue is Inna. So Inna is saying, Aavil, is that you? They're basically the same. I mean, they're not crazy different, but... Yeah, okay. Aavil, is that you? We thought you were dead. Countless destinies have shaped the universe's trajectory. We nearly believed that you had become its nourishment. And then Shipe says the trailblade. Also, I don't like that Shipe is red. The trailblade, is that you? We thought you were missing. Countless histories have shaped the universe's direction. We nearly judged that you had become its footnote. It's me, it's you, it's them, it's everyone. No, you're Aavil. Interesting. So was who in the deal then? Did he help the deal between them? Okay, the architects. You encounter a giant architect who is lounging lazily under the sun. You read some mottled carvings on the sole of his feet that read they were called big feet by humans. The sound that comes from his mouth is powerful, and you can't make out his words. Who helped the deal? Yes. That's so interesting. Plant the synesthesia beacon on him. Let's give his beard a braid and then insert the beacon there. He jumps to his feet with such force that it shakes the very earth. And he attempts to let out a sneeze, but you hastily stop him. This architect claims they got a warning from the hammerings of Glapath and are repairing the barriers of multiple star systems urgently. However, he knows not for what reason and decides to pause on what he's working on. He uses a giant foot to stamp a crater in the ground, then invites you to rest in it together. You shake your head, sigh, and leave. Is that the Astral Express ticket in the painting? Yeah. Yeah, they're a little like... Yes, it is. And also, this is either Aavil, or it's a nameless. However, one interesting note that I do want to say is that they have bandages on their hands, and they have golden ichor seeping out of their hand. That's a little odd. I'm not going to lie to you, that's a little odd. Scratch his heel with the synesthesia beacon, even though it's hard to distinguish where his heels are. I'm pretty sure this is the same, right? Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. The sound of, So golden tickets are canon? Young Nanook? As a nameless? It does look like him, huh? It does look like him, yeah? I guess that does make sense. I guess that does make sense, because the planet on the loading screen is either Aavili's home planet or Nanook's home planet. No. Wait. Okay, no. Because the death of Aavil could have triggered his ascension. People, oh god. Is the theory that Aavil is Nanook, like, is that actually plausible? Nanook returned home after Aavil disappeared. No, because they were both alive at the same time. I know that. Because I know they were different, right? But if Nanook ascended after Aavil disappeared, because that also sparked the start of the Stellarons, right? That happened around the same, like within a few hundred Amber eras, Nanook's like birth, and the Stellarons coming about. He just so happened to get home, and a remnant swarm destroyed his world, and that's when Nanook ascended. Right. Now, if I remember right, Nanook is younger than Aavil. Plus, at least in some of the universe, he did not recognize this as Aavil. Huh. Yeah, but at the time of Nanook's ascension, the only thing on his mind now is destruction. Do we know if when they ascend, if they keep their memories, though? Because, I mean, I guess that would make sense, right? Because if he got home, Aavil disappeared, he ascended, hasn't seen Aavil since his ascension. Interesting. But that is Nanook. Like, without a doubt. No. I don't think Nanook is the cause of Stellarons. Because I know we're not sure, or it's not confirmed. I don't think he's the cause of it. If we're being honest, it's probably I think it'd be funny if it was Aavil that created the Stellarons, because the Stellarons are along the path of the trailblades. Or, sorry, along the path of the Star Rail. Just saying. Yeah, Aeon and Nanook never met Aavil. That's crazy. So he was hot before he even ascended, huh? Interesting. Interesting. I completely forgot to read this. The sound of beating wings smash through the architect's walls, and the clash between them come to a close. A Bigfoot's wife chooses to leave the architect's group, leaving for distant lands with the gondola. You see a familiar Bigfoot architect leaning against the base of the wall. He feebly laments his own poverty. He would always pick the cheapest hours to eat nosewalkers grilled by the furnace with his wife. To make ends meet, they would only live in a bastion room buried by bricks, enjoying scant moments of peace with each other. When they leave the bastion, the gondola just happened to be traversing through this star system. We meet again! Time passes slowly. You lean in close to each other. Truly, there is only waiting. Besides that, there is nothing else to do. Think you were on the same wavelength regarding the Stellarons? Yeah, it only makes sense, right? Because they've only, as far as I'm aware, the Stellarons have only appeared in places that Aavil has been before. Like, that the Star Rail has been. Wait, okay, something interesting. Black Swan's line about Nanook during Fables of the Stars references the fading, setting, disappearing sun, a motif that's been all over this text. Yeah. The disappearing, or the sun, though, was, or at least in this text, the sun seemed to be related to, Inna. Inna mostly. But then I guess turns into Shippe, right? Which, by the way, the biggest interesting thing in this is the fact that we're going to Pinacone. We're going to the family. Like, the next Aeon we should interact with is Shipe. Which is crazy. Because I did not think that that was going to be something that was going to happen this soon. Towers crumbled and the people fled, for the sun was soon to set and meet... Dude, I watched that too many times. Her voice just started, like... just started playing in my head. For the sun was soon to set and meet with vicious destruction. Interesting. And Himiko accepted the invitation. Why? Because she, you know, she just decided she wanted to do it. She's like, alright, I think my time's up. Is this about the amount of time I was in Honkai and picked third? Alright, I'm gonna leave the scene and stall real quick. I'm kidding. I hope when we interact with Shipe, we have dual lines for her. Bro, that'd be so sick. That would actually be so cool. Or they have dual lines with us. Like, we actually get to... Dude, oh my god. My brain. That would be so sick, dude. Time passes slowly. You lean in close to each other. Truly, there is only waiting. Besides that, there is nothing else to do. Time to go, Mark. Why aren't you still playing in the simulated universe? Herta suddenly appears. She doesn't know what happened to you. You wait a while longer, but nothing else happens. All that's left to do is leave. Kimiko has been alive in Honkai Star Rail for 141 days. For now. What was the other one? Wait with him? Oh, yeah, okay. We just read that one. Did I do the other one already? Sorry. We were talking. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. That's fine. Okay. You pass by the foot of the architect's wall, where a sturdy statue can be seen before the city, except it is breathing. His body is old and massive like a wall, his whiskers grown long as time itself. Travelers passing by thought of setting his beard on fire to clean him up, but he always declined their help. Finally, he sees you. Wait, why did it go backwards, dog? Why does sound have to go in reverse there? Finally, he sees you and recognizes you as a familiar friend. His eyes shimmer with a faint ripple of shock, but as an ancient wall statue, he's already too decrepit to move his feet anywhere. Outsider, I've been waiting for you. The trailblade, I know you. He mumbles. This architect has been awaiting the return of the gondola all this time. 3 times I've met you. The trailblade can traverse stars for eternity. If you happen to meet her, could I ask you to help me tell her not to go? I can try. You keep making promises you don't even know if you can keep. You bid him farewell and make for the distant stars with his love in tow. He stays where he is. His language is one of an ancient wail. No one knows better than him that in a sea of wild embers, waiting takes far longer than immortality itself. You hear? Okay, listen. That's so weird. That's so sick. I don't think this is effective. Poverty cannot separate people. Different ideals, however, can. You bid him farewell and make for the distant stars with his love in tow. Oh, wait. That's the same, right? I think that was the same. Well, shit, boys. That was all the Trailblaze secrets. I just spoke for, what, 2.5 hours or something straight? Now, a task that I would like to complete, like, right now, if we don't have it already, is the actual order of this shit right here. Because there is technically an order, right? There is an order to this. You can unlock them in different orders. So, I want to know, I want to figure out the actual, like, timeline. Waiting in the fruitlessness of being idle seems to be another motif. Because those stories are gonna tie into this. Like, all those stories tie into this. The moment Inna and Shippei merged, it became the finality show. That's so weird, though. Why is the finality over order now? Is that what you're saying? Not necessarily like over order, but... Prior to that, Inna oversaw everything? This is so weird. It's so weird. And we still don't know where Ouroboros went. We have no idea what happened to the Ouroboros. Ouroboros disappeared right before they took down Tezerant. They disappeared in the final act of the war. Yeah, the guiding Aeon over the universe. Okay, let's start with order, right? Let's start with this, because this is where it started, yeah? So, the centerpiece is clearly the main, right? I want to write down the order. Ah, ironic. Literally, first one's order. Okay. Nothing to save. Bro, I didn't even start writing. Can you pull up my notepad, please, phone? Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. Thank you. Okay. Order. Bro, what is happening? My phone is straight up malfunctioning right now. Can you please just act like you're supposed to? Okay. Oh, there's a problem with my S Pen. Okay, cool. Epic. Well, that's cool. I guess I'll write it down then. Or type it up. Go to Google Docs. Google Docs is your best friend. Swarm disaster. 13th Aeon order. Number 1. Order. Okay. Get some good old pen and paper. Yeah, I don't have paper. That's the problem. I got plenty of pens. I got a whole bucket of mechanical pencils right there, but I ran out of paper. So we're typing it up. Order. We seem to be making progress. Don't get overwhelmed. Herta's voice comes through. Unlike her usual self, she speaks seriously and seems excited about what's going to unfold. Can you hit yourself on the head and focus? Take a closer look. We've derived Tezerant. Tezerant? Everything happens so fast that you aren't ready for the change. You look up and a beam of light flashes across the sky all of a sudden. A peculiar cry suddenly comes from somewhere, and you are certain it is the first suckling sound of an infant insect to the air. Along with it comes the melodic, bro, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You have like a proper journal for Hoyo notes, and it's the best investment I've made in a while. I need to get like a full-on notebook to just write shit down. Where was I? A melodic tone of red butterflies sucking honey from lilies. The saliva of different scents, such as the scents of orange. Oh, wait, that's why they referenced the orange smell in the blood. It doesn't smell like orange. The saliva of different scents, such as the scents of orange blood in tropical fruits, is dripping, making you feel as though you're immersed in an ocean of soda. Its blood doesn't smell like oranges. Its saliva smells like oranges. You have a mild hallucination due to the ringing and chiming dust on butterfly wings that covers the sky. You find the Aeon surrounded by countless yellow butterflies, ants, meteor bugs, and hibernating insects of different sizes that are on the verge of falling. Amidst the illusion, they begin a continuous ascent to the sky. Their blood appears colorful, but you have no idea why they are bleeding. A mind-blowing phenomenon unravels before you. The Aeon's trembling body curls up timidly as countless new insect species emerge at the same time. They exchange pheromones, just like how flowers exchange for petals of different colors. Then an entirely new species is born. As expected, it's here. This is the most prosperous period of the path of propagation since the creation of the universe. Cherish it, as these will be gone for good after the Aeon falls. How would you feel if we stood observer to the repeating cycle where the swarm is born, recedes, and resurges? Herta suddenly chuckles. It'd be quite a nice experience to watch the journey of the universe again and again. Okay. So, we know order is the start. Let's start on the right side. Destruction 1. Remembrance. Inner sensory organ. A pure kind of hatred suddenly manifests. You take in the crowd around you. These crimes that should be judged, deceivers, two-faced betrayal, absolute hypocrisy, and ignorant egotism. You wait in place until your desire to attack subsides. You believe you understand the art of violence. Your desire to kill will grow over time, and you yearn to encounter the things you hate again. Yes, I hate my family. Yes, I hate the people I've loved. No, I've long forgiven everything. At least you have a family, isn't it? Because of that, you won't be engulfed by the nihility. However, your burning desire to fight will never be dampened. You suddenly find the idea of trailblazing for the sake of destruction to be acceptable. So, okay, so this is where you learn that Nanook was a nameless. He joined the Trailblaze because he already had hatred. Interesting. Wait, so what do you say if you say you've long... What is it? If you say you long forgotten everything? Or forgiven everything? What are you doing? Ranmei frowns. The soil of the universe I cultivate is very stable. I believe destruction will never appear here. Oh, I'd really love to see what's on Mark's mind. Herta scrunches her nose from stupid. Get out of here, Nat. Nanook is the youngest Aeon, so they can't possibly have anything to do with the swarm disaster. I don't even dare imagine the Antimatter Legion becoming part of this disaster. So, wait, wait. Don't a lot of the troops in the Antimatter Legion, don't they willingly turn, like, allow themselves to be turned into the Antimatter Legion? Like an Antimatter troop? And we don't know where the Nameless went? What if all the Nameless allowed themselves to be turned into Antimatter Legion troops? I have literally nothing to go on that for. That literally just popped into my mind. But, like, we don't know what happened to the Nameless, right? Like, after Aavil left? We know they traveled a little bit after Aavil because they still had the train. But then they disappeared. And then the train blew up. And landed on Himiko's homeworld. Something happened to the train. I don't think it was the Aha explosion. Huh. Does that mean that the Trailblaze path can work alongside other paths if eventually, what eventually becomes destruction was at once part of it? That would make sense if we go with the theory that the MC is a part of, is actually a part of Aavil, because we are every path, right? We're gaining every path. So if they do work alongside other paths, right? It only makes sense that that's why we can do that. A pure kind of hatred suddenly manifests. You take in the crowd around you. These crimes that should be judged. Deceivers, two-faced betrayal, absolute hypocrisy, and ignorant egotism. You know what's so funny, though? You know what's so funny about that first paragraph? Doesn't that sound like the ideology of the Annihilation Gang? Like, his thoughts of, like, okay, these people need to be, like, these people need to be judged. Like, this thing needs to happen to these people. And what's funny about that, Nanook hates the Annihilation Gang. He despises them. Huh. Nanook hates himself? That's so funny. You believe you understand the art of violence. Your desire to kill will grow over time, and you yearn to encounter the things you hate again. Okay, what happens if you say you've forgiven everything? Oh, it does change. At this moment, another type of light envelops you, appeasing your intense hatred all at once. Everything becomes peaceful. Your mind, your actions, and even your emotions are smoothed by the Aeon with threads. However, your burning desire to fight will never be dampened. You suddenly find the idea of trailblazing for the sake of destruction to be acceptable. The Aeon with strings? Inna? Wait. Did Inna try to stop the ascension of Nanook? Or the path of Nanook taking to ascension? Was silently watching but missed about an hour of stream. We'll have to watch back later. Hey, there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore. Why didn't Nanook give us an empowering glance against his own Doomsday Beast? Yeah, I don't know. Nanook wasn't full of hatred, full of hate as a trailblazer. But when his world filled with the swarm remnant, he fell to his hatred. I mean, he still had hatred, though. Or your burning desire to fight will never be dampened, even after being smoothed by the Aeon with threads, which again I assume is Inna. Oh, do you think it's who? Aeon of threads could also be who, since their entry in the database references weaving and strings a lot. Oh, does it? Oh, huh. And okay, and what does it say when you say the family part? Or sorry, your loved ones? Oh, did I just... I was looking at chat. People have pointed out the MC has the same eye and hair color as Nanook. I do remember people mentioning that, yeah. It's because it hurts to love someone. At least you know how to express your love. I don't know where to place that. Okay, so Destruction 1, Nanook joins the Express. Nanook joins the Trailblaze. So once again, this is why destruction is about love. I mean, yeah, boy got angry that the things he loved got destroyed. Okay, question mark. Destruction, because we don't really know when that took place. Destruction 1. But I'm also going to recap this. Nanook joins the Trailblaze. This is kind of after Swarm. What's the saying? The opposite of love is not hate, but indifference. Okay, so let's do the hunt, because the hunt wasn't born. You wait in place hoping you can keep up with Lon. As time slowly slips by, nothing happens. I've forgotten to tell you that Lon hadn't existed during this time period. Herta starts plucking out the flowers on her head one by one as she continues. The fall of the propagation took... Why does Herta keep plucking the flowers on her head? And the only reason why I point that out is because they keep talking about flowers here. One by one as she continues. The fall of the propagation took place a long time ago. It far predated the birth of Lon. So Lon had nothing to do with the matter? Obviously so. Herta explains perfunctorily. Your effort won't go to waste, as the simulated universe might reveal some traces of the path that aren't recorded in history. Still, Lon won't be coming. Lon won't be coming. You ruminate over this as the words invade your mind. The thought flashes all over, throwing your senses off balance as though you have just downed a bottle of sedative. Next, Herta's voice gradually fades away while chaotic and delusional images wreak havoc in your brain. They won't be coming, but you still long to meet them. Make a prayer to the universe and you might see them in 3 seconds. You open your eyes and find yourself in the middle of a colorful gallery. While the blue-skinned elderly historian is out, your long-accumulated desire for a swifter belief of the hunt overpowers your other impulses. Wait, blue-skinned elderly historian? Obscure reference here. It almost feels like Nanook is like Odium and Brandon Sanderson's books. He insists on being called passion. Same with Nanook. Intense passion creates destruction. Bro, see, this is when I wish that when I was growing up, I actually read shit. Like, I read literature. And I could understand those references. Because it's so cool. And the fact that you're able to just, like, realize those connections immediately is crazy. Huh. Blue-skinned elderly historian is out. Your long-accumulated desire for a swifter belief of the hunt overpowers your other impulses. You quickly absorb numerous paintings, their petals changing colors like the cross-section of spring. The imaginary kingdom grows stronger in the accelerated flow of time. Moving through the paintings, your senses' demand for knowledge elevates to a burning desire, and your intuition creeps through your brain like a brightly colored crab. At least you stop before the craziest painting of a gondola in odd colors. In the boundary between the virtual and the real, you feel the urge to sacrifice yourself in return for the truth behind the fall of the propagation. Why does it link in with the gondola, though? I mean, I know the people on the gondola sacrificed themselves, technically. Unknowingly, at first, but... Huh. Why did they have to die? With the hunt's instinct, you find the page with the answer. It is the expansion of concepts. Their descendants have gobbled up too much food. They've disrupted the order of the universe. They have threatened the equilibrium of the universe. They've blocked the way of the trailblaze. These are their sins. You'll get paid whatever you ask for. Just keep playing. What? Question mark. The hunt won. Ties in with the gondola. And mentions the gondola interfered with the trailblaze? What does it say with the other option? Why were they born? Oh, it actually gives other shit? Oh my god. With the hunt's instincts, you find the page of the answer. It is a blank page. The book is written in reverse. Oh, no. The book is written in reverse chronology with the ending predetermined, yet the cause can be made up arbitrarily. Whoever is the poor soul that is manipulated will have no bearing on the big picture. Wait, I have a meme idea. Opening Photoshop. What the hell? Yeah, it's always those four. Order, equilibrium, trailblaze, and finality. Why was interfering with the trailblaze their sin? So did Aha sacrifice them because of that? But it was already predetermined. Whoever is the poor soul that is manipulated will have no bearing on the big picture. I guess interfering with the trailblaze was their sin? But it said they... Oh. Okay, wait. I still need to understand this. Okay, this doesn't make sense to me. Oh, the food is a metaphor for the expansion of concepts? Gobbled up too much food? They've disrupted the order of the universe. They've threatened the equilibrium of the universe. They've blocked the way of the trailblaze. Order, equilibrium, trailblaze, and finality. Yeah, they're separate. Okay, I see what you're saying. Interfering with trailblaze and equilibrium, but like, how? How did they do that? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand what they did here, because the people on the gondola, right? We're thinking about the people that died on the gondola. It was the ones that... Expansion of concepts, suddenly more eons are created. They blocked the way of the trailblades? Oh, wait. Because the gondola was kind of doing their own kind of express situation? Because the gondola kept picking up... It kept saying that, like, there was a bunch of different people of different types on the gondola. Because it kept traveling to different worlds. So, like, that's why, like, it was interfering with the Express? Question mark? Am I getting too tired to understand this now? Okay, ties in with the gondola. On the gondola interfered with the trailblaze that with equilibrium in the trailblaze. And they were killed by Aha, because Aha led them there. Yeah, it does have a lot of different pieces. It's weird. It's interesting. But also, because The finality is technically mentioned with the with it being reversed. This one. You find the page with the answer. It is a blank page. The book is written in reverse. It's blank. With the ending predetermined, yet the cause can be made up arbitrarily. Whoever, as the poor soul is manipulated, will have no bearing on the big picture. That's so weird. This is so much. This is going to take so long to break down. Okay, abundance 1. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Five more days until March's companion quest, by the way. 5 more days till we get to figure out if my theory is garbage. If our theory is garbage, I apologize. If our theory is garbage. Hopefully that is not the case, but we will have to see. We will have to see. Yeah, the moment that shit comes out, bro, we are on stream doing March's companion quest. I can't wait either, bro. The fact that my first video to ever surpass 100,000 views, which is, by the way, is mind-blowing. Literally mind-blowing. I never thought I'd have a video reach 10,000 views. Was March's theory. I really, 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 really hope that they don't completely disprove it. That would kind of really suck. That would kind of really, really suck. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Congrats on that, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And congrats, by the way, to the people that actually helped make it. The people in the Discord. Ari, everyone that was involved. Because that was the first, that was technically the first community theory of the month. Which, by the way, the one on Sampo was supposed to come out like 3 months ago. But I got cold feet on making theory videos because... comments. You wait in place, eagerly hoping to meet the god. However, time goes by slowly and nothing happens. You feel hair starting to fall and your life is passing away. A scene pops up in your mind where your thinning hair starts growing wildly and becomes long enough to wrap around your wrists and ankles as a result of the Aeon's nurturing. You nearly laugh out loud in elation. Unfortunately, the simulated universe makes your mustache grow and turns you into a disheveled person. The hair isn't growing where it is supposed to be. How boring. Herta shows up looking bored. How about we talk about gossip? Stephen Lloyd is a weirdo. If you run into him in the simulated universe, you might see him appear as a middle-aged guy. Is he a middle-aged guy? No. Stephen Lloyd is just a kid. One who names his yellow ducky showering toy the same name as him. Bro, what? Anyway, just pretend you don't know anything. He might be upset if you expose him. Still looking bored, Herta continues. As for the Aeon of Abundance, I suggest you stop waiting, as they are unlikely to show up. Negative. There are possible relations between the Abundance and Propagation. Scroolum makes a sudden appearance. Oh, by the way, there's something fun Scroolum and I are in a betting agreement. Herta pursed her lips and adds, Scroolum is of the view that the Path of Abundance might have been related to Tazeranth. As for me, I think Yaosha didn't even exist at that time. This is the bet they made. So Herta put the space station on bet here. Count me in. I'm honored. This is going to be interesting, says Screwlum. Let's wait and see. Okay, so the abundance didn't really give anything. So, I don't really know where to place that one. We'll just kind of leave it be for now. Reservation 1. Based on your prefrontal cortex's activity, dopamine will be flooding into that oh yeah, Ron May. Hey, what's up? Dopamine will be flooding into your brain in 3 seconds. That familiar experience will come soon, but it will be slightly different this time. Ron May states, matter-of-factly. Chaotic images run rampant in your mind. You believe that protection can take various forms, and your trailblazing expedition, regardless of its form, will bring solace to all beings. As the steam is rising, you experience a familiar sensation. More specters come to live from the butter. By the way, can we talk about how Aavil has traits of all the Aeons too? Like, he's kind of a little jokester. Like, aha. The boy acted like he tripped and then somersaulted to eject people off the gondola? What? Isn't that weird? I wish I could have dopamine flood my brain, which fixes a lot of my problems. Oh no, I'm sorry. So anyways, Steven's such a weirdo, right? Madam Herda props. I know, Madam Herda's so funny. She's so silly. Why'd she do that? Why's she hating on my boy? And the hunt reference. Yeah. What's up with the hunt? As the steam is rising, you experience a familiar sensation. More specters come to life from the butter, and there are heaps of insect carcasses and butterfly wings at the bottom of the fortress. Their walls keep the disasters in the universe at bay. Many creatures are toiling away to build the fortress higher and higher. A spark of inspiration hits you. Amid the steam, you seem to catch a glimpse of the massive body that takes form through the congregation of countless particles and dust from the earth under their protection. Realization dawns on you. The simulated Aeon is coming. You seem to hear the ear-splitting scraping sound of them dragging their hammer on the ground. You sniff the air and catch an unusual scent. You believe the smell is a form of communication, and the speaker is akin to an old friend of yours. Right. So Inna is friends with Aavil. That's so weird. Bro, Aavil has so much Riz. Why does he know all the... Like, why is he so tight? Oh, wait, he's not, like, tight with all the Eons, but, like, what the hell? Shall I be everywhere in these texts with all the butterflies? Interesting. I wonder when Inna and Aavil, like, first met. That's so odd. Also, give me 1 second. I'm going to let Mushroom out of her kennel. So loud for what? Why are you chasing me, girl? All I'm saying is Aavil has a body count. Bro, disguised as humans and maybe other things too. Yeah, my boy. My boy. You know the death count was too immeasurable to even fathom. Yeah, so is Aavili's body count. Aavil is that person that knows like half the universe. You believe? Yeah, it's an old friend of yours. In the sky, there are some dull platinum aluminum flakes and a flickering eye. By the way, can we talk about this for a second? I never actually made the comparison yet, but like, I know it's just an eye, right? Like, I know it's just an eye, but like, anyway, I'm I'm gonna leave that there. A voice that speaks in changing tones comes from between the lips and envelops your ears like mist. In the meantime, there are 100 million tonal variations, and you are shrouded by a grayish-blue shadow. They descend and embrace the massive and scattered head of the Amber Lord. And embrace the massive? They seem to approach you, and you can finally hear their voice clearly. It is a resounding chorus coming from the Imperial weapons. Simultaneously. The weapons spread out beneath them like a beam. Hold on, I'm being summoned. I'll be back in a bit. Hey, no problem, no problem. You have finally accepted my invitation, Glapa. The troublemakers go against the rules. Their actions are unpardonable. Talking about Aha. I think. Question mark? Or no, the troublemakers go against the rules. Their actions are unpardonable. Ember Lord, as one that controls the will of transmutation, you bear a great responsibility. Did you hear that? Herta claps her hands excitedly. The Order has extended an invitation to the preservation. Tazeroth was put to death by the joint efforts of all Aeons. Glapoth's response is intriguing. It seems like Glapoth has a secret deal with the Order, and I'm 80% sure it's related to Ouroboros. As far as I know about Ina's character, they could not tolerate any disorder. The giant eye was mentioned before. I'd like to join their interaction. By all means, as you are Aavil, they will welcome you to join them. Oh, you might even be the one that calls the shots. Herta gives you a wink and continues. Join them after figuring out their stances. It probably won't help, as friends can become enemies as you turn around. How many Amber Eras does it take for you to turn around here? Okay, so Preservation 1 has Ina asking Glapoth to help with Tazeroth. Okay, so let me write that down. Still, unfortunately, a question mark in terms of the timeline. Preservation 1. Ina shows themselves and offers a invitation to take down and Aavil also interacts there because we entered ourselves in, so Aavil also interacts with them during this time, right? Okay, so oh wait, that's Elation 2. Okay, so now let's go over to let's do Elation 1. You wait in place until a sudden laughter comes. However, you can't laugh along. Some sparks of joy pop up, and you suspect that they are dancing around you with newly grown limbs. You more or less dread the Aeon's arrival, but it feels familiar to you at the same time. No one can be as unguarded and unpretentious as them. Time for me to go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Time for dreams of paths and Aeons. Yes. Have a good night. I appreciate you coming in. Aavil! Just like that, Aha makes a straightforward appearance. My dear Aavil, did you have fun with the die I gave you? Yeah, the ball. Here is my question. How many sides does my die have? You're a ball. Is that so? It might be, Aavil. You're always more thoughtful than me. I feel like giving you a hug. Let me give you some rewards. How about we set a trick in motion? Disrupt the economic system of this game. Or have me send you to meet the Aeon right away? Aha starts clapping. You'd better be careful with your choice, or you might ruin your account. Is it weird for me to do this? Everything I do is to help Ina. Aha claps while roaring with laughter. Their ball and poker cards hug each other. Aha has always been helpful. It's my pleasure to help other gods. Then Aha turns their gaze to you. Aren't you going to join the fun, fake Aavil? Don't you want to listen to my ideas about the Astral Express and Tazeroth? Aha stares at you with a chilling smirk. Paused. Is implicated. We should take precautions. Oh, okay, yeah. Reason, the path of propagation has threatened the trailblaze. Conclusion, Aavil the trailblaze might be involved. They pause just like that. Scroolum has paused the simulated universe for your safety. It's a shame that we have no means to find out whether Aha's blown up Octavilly's train at this time. Herta sounds disappointed. What about the trick Aha mentioned? We need to check whether the system is affected, Screwy. Okay, so that one happened before Preservation 1? Because Aha was saying we haven't joined in yet. Right? But we joined in Preservation 1. So we know that Elation 1 should be before Preservation 1, right? Only helping Inna. And asks fake Ockabilly. I'm gonna put fake Ockabilly. If they want to join in the fun. Okay. Okay, cool. So, let's do Remembrance 1 now. What can you hear? All kinds of sounds are surging into your brain. You steady your heartbeat and listen carefully to the odd sounds. They sound like animals, plants, and babies crying, but with a hint of maturity. The crying creatures fail to get any attention. No one cares about them, although they are dying. Multiple invisible arms are collecting and capturing them in the void. Those moving shadows flicker in midair. The odd sounds. Where is Fully? As the delicate and intermediate sounds are drowned out by the sound of waves, you find yourself in the middle of the ocean. It is a sea of red. And again, the sound for Ouroboros is very sick. Yes, it's red. Under the scarlet sun, the ocean turns red. A beautiful and alluring singing voice comes from the choppy waves towards you. It is the Aeon's bait to lure you into a trap. The fanged and tentacled neck is as massive as the mountain and the sea, and its writhing flesh threatens to devour you. You know the flickering purple flames are not the antidote that can alleviate your anxiety, but you can't help being drawn to the gentle singing voice. The Aeon is an outright brutal leviathan. It isn't a charming lover as powerful as the waves. You must resist the voice, but you just can't help it. You can't help hoping to be eaten by them. Aeon of Veracity? Stop! I paused the simulated universe. I didn't expect the Aeon of Veracity to be here. Herta flicks her forehead and warns... Flicks your forehead and warns. Stay away from them so that you won't be eaten. Ouroboros isn't going to go around you. What a massive mouth they have. Let me admire it again. Your mind is pulled back to reality. When Ouroboros is swallowing planets with their massive mouths, the remembrance splits into numerous fragments which flood your brain. It is a grand birth, accompanied by the wailing and roaring of all beings. They are the delicate and intermittent voices you heard earlier. Seems like Ouroboros the Veracity opened their mouth when the spreading of the swarm reached its peak in the universe. Not only did Ouroboros devour countless eras of Tazeroth, but they also swallowed numerous worlds. The Propagation and the Veracity. They sound like arch enemies to me. And the Remembrance. Strangely, the memory fragments flood your brain, even though there's no sight of Fully. Now, it seems reasonable why some claims that the Path of Remembrance came about during this catastrophe to preserve the moment of the star's demise. Yet, it is so reasonable that it sounds like it is made up by some history fictionologist. Anyway, I'm intrigued. Where would that take place? It's the start of Ouroboros? It's the appearance of Ouroboros. So, Remembrance 1 starts and first appearance of Ouroboros. Okay, I just want to go through all the ones first. You are waiting in place. You feel sleepy, yet nothing happens. Wake up. Ranmei speaks straightforwardly, signaling her to wake you up. I was only away for a short while, and the chart of your brainwaves already showed the ZZZ. Setting irritated her to connect herself to the simulated universe. Is the simulated universe really that boring? It can be, but I must congratulate you, as you have made great progress on the path of nihility thanks to your laziness. Still, you need to be careful. If the Aeon swallows one of the buttons of the system, that will end your journey. Let me sleep for a while longer. You can sense Ranmei's gaze on you, but she doesn't say a word. A strong wave of lethargy washes over you. The emptiness feels like the first morning after a breakup. This should be the first dawn? Or the second? Your brain is a little addled. You can no longer tell if everything in the past was an imagination or actual occurrences. That almond-scented bitterness is everywhere, and even the joy of gaming cannot overtake it. Then, even your fingers gradually grow heavier. I forgot about the way that 9 showed up, bro. That noise is so cool. And also the fact that they just speak in nothing. Like, right off the bat. Although you can feel the Aeon's appearance, you can hardly... What's going on? Her to ask, why do you seem to be asleep? Oh, is 9 here again? Stay away from it. You've yet to come to senses. And Herta's voice starts becoming distorted. I'm sure 9 doesn't know what it's doing. Does 9 have any reason to care about Tazeroth? Herta adds, but you need to get out of the place quickly. Do you still think you can slack off in the simulated universe without paying the price? The Aeon must have appeared just now and made some of your nerves go numb. Don't be swallowed by 9. Okay, I in terms of like timeline though, I still don't know where that would be, but I do want to hear that noise of them appearing again because that was funny. Hey. Gimme. Are you okay? Yeah, you're fine. I don't know why she does that. She does that for attention, I swear. There it is. Okay. So that was... We did Remembrance 1, we did Nihility 1, we did Elation 1, Hunt 1, Destruction 1. Okay, so let's do it in the order that we started it, right? So let's do Destruction 2. If there's no Nanook in this time period, Herta sounds upset as she continues, then why are we still taking the path of destruction? Just to break those destructible objects? Swarm disaster is going on. There's no time for those destructible objects of yours. Shh. Ranmei places her finger on her lips, and the surroundings fall silent at once. As you're about to speak, you feel a sudden dip in your surrounding temperature and the intimidation of an ancient authority. All of a sudden, your limbs are suspended by invisible strings, as though someone is manipulating you like a puppet. Okay, so it had to have been Inna then. It had to have been Inna. So, Inna tried to soothe Nanook's hate before they joined the Express. Because, okay, if it could have been Hu or Inna, right? But this just, like, kind of confirms that it's Inna. The gentle movement of their fingertips rattles the intricate order of the universe, causing your strong urge to destroy to come to a sudden halt. You are unsure whether they placate you out of love or out of an intense and unstoppable desire for order. You look at them and they look at you. Wow. Herta's eyes gleam as though she's just discovered diamonds. It's Inna, the Order, one of the most ancient eons. In the times before their fall, their radiance was as holy as gems. Definitely Inna, so I was waiting for you to get to this one. Hey, I appreciate you waiting. Into the Order, one of the most ancient eons. At the times before their fall, their radiance was as holy as gems. What did I say just now? Nanook had yet to exist in this time. The ancient path of order suppressed numerous calamities. Are you sure you want to get even closer? Let me simulate their voice. Okay, they're coming. Empires thunder beneath the Aeon as the believers roar in harmony. The Aeon appears to float despite their massive and heavy body. Their continuance glows like a sacred hymn. Every word they utter sounds like vertically aligned syllables with either a somber or posh tone. Who is the dream maker that pulls and influences the will of transmutation? Glapoth? I shall keep the order under the complete control and eliminate the troublemakers. Wait. That's talking about Glapoth, because she said that Glapoth has the will of transmutation, right? The dream maker that pulls and influences the will of transmutation. I shall keep the order under complete control and eliminate the troublemakers. Being Tazeron. The troublemakers shall not remain, and the greedy shall not be spared. The treacherous and fickle chaos is what contaminates the universe. The Aeon is absolute, just, and magnificent. Their multiple syllables carrying this solemnity of an army, concealing within them a rule that must not be overlooked. What are those extra sounds? That I is... You look at them and they look at you. And who is influencing them? What? Who's influencing Glapoth? Or do you mean who's influencing Inna? Because Aha is like doing anything for Inna right now, right? What are those extra sounds? Those syllables make up the Aeon sound. Those names belong to the empires, states, and civilizations that have risen and fallen in predestined times in sequence in accordance with the Aeon's control. It is an existence you've never seen before. No, who's influencing Glapoth? Ina's the one that gave the invitation, right? I haven't seen Aha talk about Glapoth yet, so I'm going to assume Inna. But I also have so much going on in my head right now, so if that is wrong, I apologize. Okay, so what was that? Destruction 2? Also, in Destruction 1, Inna tries to soothe Nanook's hate. Destruction 2... Inna shows up once again. Sorry, I'm typing this all up. Transmutation. Yeah. Okay, so I was right, it's Anna. Okay. So then in that case, she was, sorry, they were asking, and it was asking who, not Equilibrium, who was, the transmutation shit. Right? Who is the dream maker that pulls and influences the will of transmutation, which is Glapoth. So that means Destruction 2 takes place before Preservation 1. Before Preservation 1. Okay, so we're slowly piecing it together, but there's still so many question marks. Okay, so that was what? That was Destruction 2. So then we did Hunt. Is there a Hunt 2, or is that where Hunt ends? Hunt ends there, which is odd, because that's the only one that mentioned finality so far. And then we went to, what, abundance? Let's do abundance again. So this is going to be... conclusion. The Aeon of Abundance didn't exist during this time period. Screams are about a gear like a voice comes. As promised, I'll pay Madam Herta some chips. What kind of chips are you paying? Oh, we just read this one in the stream. Has the Aeon really not appeared yet? You don't have the answer, but you are getting distracted. Scream's voice becomes distorted and more chaotic thoughts are running amok in your mind. Suddenly you can feel ears of wheat wrapping around your ribs as they try to run your body through. Hey, what are you doing? Stop! No! I cannot believe you. Lay down. Lay down. Eating my goddamn rug. She's eating my rug back there. Suddenly you can feel ears of wheat wrapping around your ribs as they try to run your body through. Yet the overflowing pain is somehow healed. One by one, the journeys of many Pathstriders surface and you are located inside a perpetual and vibrant ecological cycle. You open your eyes to find yourself standing outside a fortress wall in the nation where the sun has been stolen. The believers who have lost their god will wake up from slumber. Okay, so this is after Inna's already gone. Okay, so this is in a while. Who have lost their god will wake up from slumber. They include your portrait in the murals. They include aavil in the portrait? They question you, they beseech you for help. They long for you to give an answer you can bring from Trailblaze. Where did their god go? Now you have to answer them. You are none other than the savior. Having no one to rely on, you seem to understand Yaosha's compassion now. You calm down and take a deep breath before searching for the one voice among many to which you can respond. After the disappearance of the Order, the equilibrium will return to the sun, just like how the swarm never went extinct after the swarm disaster has receded. What is the place called? The place with the sun. We know the name. I just can't remember. Do you remember? Do you have it written down? Or do I need to go find it again? Searching for Inna's voice among the harmony. Yeah. That makes sense. I assumed that, but I want to know the actual name of the place that the sun was taken from. That one you shockingly don't. I'll find it. Because I think they said the name of it in the Trailblaze secrets. So I'll try and find it, but that was what, Abundance 2? So, what is the other dialogue options? The decision of ancient Aeon of equilibrium cannot be questioned. Ron May states, everything they do is for the sake of equilibrium, and that's magnificent. Oh, okay. So, Abundance 2. Abundance 2 mentions the city with the stolen sun. Questions Aavil about what happened to Inna. What's interesting though is they said that he will return the sun, not that he had returned the sun. So I'm assuming this is when this happened when Inna disappeared, so the sun was gone, but who didn't return the sun yet? Just want to add questions actually about what happened to Inna. Return. Who will return the sun? What was the actual thing? Who will return the sun when what? Oh, wait, did it say when... I clicked too fast. When the swarm disaster is over? Yeah, when the swarm disaster has receded. Oh, sorry. No. Will return the sun when Inna disappears. Got you. Okay. That last line is just to say that Inna's not gone. That last line is just to say that Inna's still within Shibe. Okay. Preservation 2. You notice Ron May's virtual image swaying gracefully. She hesitates to speak while gazing at a blur. Oh, wait. Let me put, after Inna disappear? Okay. Only the silhouette of the massive image is outlined clearly under the sun. The ambers are gathering at the Aeon's wrist due to their rage. The ambers are shaking and popping, and their trajectories are like a giant hammer. Oh, okay, so this is the end. I remember this. This is when I just said glitched out there. This is when Glopoth is actually like dealing the blows to Tazeroth, right? Only the silhouette of the massive image is outlined clearly under the sun. The ambers are gathering at the Aeon's wrist due to their rage. The ambers are shaking and popping, and their trajectories are like a giant hammer that is commanding a huge stone, mortar, and pestle. You cannot see anything more. There should be more behind the silhouettes of the image. Get closer. You reach for the cheeks and feel something splashed onto your face. The sensation isn't pleasant. You can't see it anymore. You try using your other senses. With your eyes closed, you focus on your hearing. The Aeon's giant hammer falls, but what shakes the earth is not the thunderous sound, but the lifeless whimper of the thing that is hammered. From the sound, you hear what sounds like subtle laughter or the symphony of numerous sounds. You cannot understand the Aeon's voice. There are more than 1, 2, or 3 voices. There were 5. At that moment, an odd feeling strikes you, and you perceive a subtle sensation. The propagation is being diluted. Their death is similar to a blot of light-colored ink that spreads out in the ocean. The preservation is stripping the Aeon of their broken shell, body, and heart. Next, the second concept is extracted. The Aeon is being further diluted, and the collective power is escaping from the disintegration. More forces, whether violent or calm, are disintegrating them. The scene is a mind-blowing one. The suns are abnormal. What's up with the suns, bro? Oh! Wait, there are more in number and higher in temperature than normal. Wait. Wait, did Glaboth? I'm sorry, did Glaboth or not Inna, not Glaboth. Did who steal the suns from places? And put a bunch of suns into the area that they were going to kill him at? The suns are abnormal as there are more in number and higher in temperature than normal. You discover that the giant hammer has conjured up a storm of rage. The trembling of the shell folds and the Aeon sound is overshadowed by the splattering of colorful blood. The primordial eggs, bearing fangs and antennae, escape and slip away, only to perish immediately upon leaving the Aeon's body. The ground is covered by their fluid as a grand labor takes place in the middle of fervor and death, amidst the forbidden dispersal and joyous escape of the eggs. And back, what have we learned? Oh, man. So much and so little, I think. So much and so little. Keep your distance. You'll be affected by the preservation should you get too close. The glow wanes beneath the bluish-green moon. They seem to be falling. Amazing. Your performance exceeds my expectations. Herta can barely contain her surprise, but she dares not speak too loud. She whispers, now we can only load the image of Amber Lord at this moment. It doesn't matter, I'll record everything. Is there more? You follow the violent storm conjured up by the giant hammer and come into contact with the tattered white cloth. There are several puzzle pieces that sway with the wind. Under the blazing sun, the blurry figure resembles a massive and silent statue under the immense pressure. You can't get close to them, so you can only kneel in silence. Finally, you realize in this moment, you can only capture the slightest fluttering of the symbols when they are spilled into the realm of reality like specters. Mortals simply cannot discern or comprehend the language of gods. They can't even distinguish the sound of a god's hammer and whimpering. I'm sorry. Is this Island just yoinked me and we talked Natlin on his Fontaine lore stream. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Welcome back. Man's getting pulled from lore to lore, bro. Finality is continuously being shown as a statue. Did you guys know that? That's another thing about finality, is statues. Because it was not, the statues were mentioned not only during when Inna disappeared, right? And then it was talking about the stone tablet and the finality like watching over now. But in the memory bubble of the faction that follows the finality, they brought that person to the top of the mountain and tied them to a pole or a cross or something. I can't remember what it was. But we started to get like in the point of view of the person that was being tied up, they were terrified of like what they were doing when they were walking up to them, even though they were trying to join in the ritual. But then it was like, you realize you're already a statue. Like, whatever ritual they were doing to try and summon the finality, the person that ended up being the sacrifice turned into a statue at the top of a mountain. Huh. Weird. Because it's so opposite of the shapeless prince, the apparition that travels backward in time. Oh, but also statues. But also statues. Interesting. Okay, so Preservation 2 is the last one. Preservation 2 shows the death of Tazzy and mention of finality? Was finality at the death of Tazzy? Question mark. And this is 13. This is number 13 because it is the last one. Okay, we got the first and the last ones. Yes, and we know that Destruction 2 is before Preservation 1. And we know that Elation 1 is also before Preservation 1. Abundance 2 is after Inna disappears, which means it's after... Or sorry, it's after Inna disappears. So it's before Elation 2? Because this is when Inna disappears, right? You have a possibility to interact with Aha. While you wait in place, Scream speaks in a polite tone. I laud the equality and exchange of ideas among the organic life forms, inorganic life forms, and eons. Finality kind of was, because we know that once Inna left, finality came into purview. Well, I just mean like in the... Because it mentioned that you... Like there's another figure, and you can't understand what it is, but you... Like it was it mentioned the statue. You're still waiting for the Eon's response. It's so boring. Let's play a game. Heard of Snickers. Who do you think can get along with Aha the best? Steven. That brat. I always think he can hit it off with Aha using his whimsical ideas. They aren't something normal people can understand anyways. You continue to wait in place and you swear you can't force out a laugh. Just as you are rolling your eyes, they finally arrived. A massive fake data storm erupts around them as soon as they appear. They are eager to make you happy, but all you can do is roll your eyes. Yet when you notice they demand you to laugh, you have no choice but to stretch your mouth into a fake grin. Hi, Akabilly. You played the ball well. Aha starts complimenting you. Since you're an expert in playing the ball, could you tell me who made it? Oh, hold on. They're coming. Let us put our hands together and salute the Great One. They are coming? While you are still confused by what Aha said, a grand parade begins all of a sudden. Your surroundings turn boisterous and lively, but you start screaming in silence. A warm current stirs within you as tens of thousands of eyes gently gaze at you invitingly. You believe that rainbow-colored ripples stir to life between their fingers. Your emotions are soothed as you navigate through the puzzle pieces and the multiple facets and ideologies of modernity. Yes. You believe you are in their arms and you have become one of the children of this united will. You hesitate slightly, yet you cannot resist and even yearn for more of them and their embrace. You do have many faces. Who doesn't? Oh, the mother of all stars. Aha starts the compliments, but the words make you uncomfortable. As long as what you want to do is fun enough, even if it's a baton game. Changes happen rapidly. We were still negotiating last time, but this time Inna already became you. It's a shame, my friend. But I must say, Inna makes you look even better. Okay, stop. I'm not surprised to see order being assimilated by harmony. Her brands her heads, but I just don't know when it happened. Could the disappearance of the order be related to the battle among Eons? The family doesn't say a single word about it. I'd really like to meet Inna again, although they are a bit rigid. Oh, if I tell you, if I have to tell someone about this gossip, I'd say Shipe, Aha, and you have come together because of Tazeroth. So was the deal with Inna or was the deal with Shipe? Because it says he's talking... Oh, sorry. Aha is talking to to Shippei and says we were just discussing last time. Changes happened rapidly. We were still negotiating last time, but this time, Inna... Oh, no, he is talking about Inna. We were still negotiating last time, but this time Inna already became you. Or no, I'm so confused. My brain, I'm taking in too much information in one go. Okay, so the deal was with Shippei. But obviously Inna agreed. Inna agreed to be assimilated. Okay, so... Elation 2. Aha speaks with Shippei, and Inna has been absorbed. Aha mentions the deal they offered. And so elation, or sorry, after Inna appears. Abundance 2 happens after Inna appears. So Abundance 2 happens after Elation 2, because they just disappeared in Elation 2. Inna the Absolute Goat, they recruited Glapoth's help, soothed the Nook's hatred so they could start their path. Made the biggest sacrifice, a true leader of order. True. It's because Inna was herself, but is part of Shippei, or past tense separate. Current tense is you. Yeah, okay, I got you. Okay, so it's still so hard to figure out the order of this shit. Okay, so that was Elation 2. We still need... Is it just Remembrance 2 is the only one left? And then have we really gone through all 13 already? The realm created by blending and recreating dust formed by your experience is called the imagination. When the dust fades, it becomes your memory, which often is unreliable. Looking back, you are going through events that took place hundreds of Amber eras ago. Numerous flashbacks are playing in your mind like a film reel. The Propagation and the Veracity fought incessantly during the calamity that spanned 5 eras. Ouroboros' face rises from the waves as more stories of their believers inundate your mind. It is a ferocious beast that falls gravely sick due to its belief in the Aeon. Along with the lively drum beats and songs, the beast passes by a harbor beneath the glow of holy radiance, once again emerging upon the land. Its fallen scale is consecrated in a temple of the primeval Imperium. Amid the resounding drum beats, the lanterns fall. A force overflows from the bones, and the murmurs of the deceased scatter like dust. 2 beggars knock their ancient bowels on the streets, while a relentless swarm engulfs and bites them. Wow, hate that. During the grapple, 3 agonized wails explode like thunder. The Beastmaster dances and controls his movements with his ankles and toes following the streak of light. The choir members fall silent after being drowned by the tide, and the brothers cast aside their crowns and embrace each other in tears. Yet more deaths have taken place. Wait. Oh, it's the twins. So this is epilogue? Actually, a lot of them are epilogue. This is the... Is this not the twins? The one that, like, one of them drowned? Because and embrace each other's tears, yet more deaths have taken place in the world, and most of them happen in silence. The ferocious beast takes in the swarm next, finally putting an end to the furor. It exhales the smoke of fury and is clad in colorful armor with its head held high. It leaps to the sky and disappears. Only the sound of it plunging into the waves can be heard. This one bounces right now. You're remembering the past. Right. Right. But this is when they disappeared. This is when they actually, like, said, psych, I'm out of here. Unbeknownst to the Aeon. Oh, so this is before Elation 2 then. End of the Order is observing the devastation and escalating chaos in the universe. So they disappeared before Inna became Shipe. Not became Shipe. It was absorbed by Shipe. When you're thinking about which mouth to touch, you seem to hear a few burps and sense someone's breath on your face. Everything comes to an abrupt halt. Frosty air presses against your forehead. From a sparkling spot in the universe, their prism-like face is suddenly born in a condensed origin. From a bright spot, they suddenly transform into a giant entity, the segments of which solidify, reverse, align, converge, and intertwine with each other. They expand in an instant like a mirror-like piece of gum. In the blink of an eye, numerous star systems collapse and crumble. You are dumbfounded, but you seem to be able to grasp its significance. The stars are collapsing, while the collective aspirations of countless beings, the vanishing memories, are crystallizing. Their scent wafts over your face, and their voice turns into the crackling howls rising from the throats of the Annihilation Gang. Okay. So, this is the first time Fully has given themselves a physical form. This was not the birth of Fully, because Fully had been witnessing Ouroboros for a while. And this is when Ouroboros disappeared. So the first appearance of Fully was the same time that Ouroboros disappeared. Okay, this is Remembrance 2. So this Okay, so Remembrance 2 shows Ouroboros once again, also mentions their disappearance. Fully also makes their first physical appearance at front of Aavil. This is when Aavil disappears? I'm sorry, what? Where did you... Wait, what? Am I missing something? What do you mean? So the Ouroboros portion is a memory that takes place before Inna becomes Shibe, right? Then in current tense, fully manifests and absorbs the memories? Oh! Wait. Is that how it's going? Oh, keep going. Is there more? Songs, battles, ravenous, hunger, elimination, interaction, wailing, genuineness, capturing, the Sand King, memories, back to the ocean, heirs, devouring, fighting, actors, the emptiness, reverse, old shadows, writing. The syllables leave you trembling. Those voices split into different personalities, each telling a different story. More flashbacks of your life creep into your prefrontal cortex. Suddenly, you retrieve many memories captured before you fall into the nihility. You retrieve many memories captured before you fall into the nihility. Does the Aeon want you to preserve these precious memories? In a split second, all memories are gone, like someone had pressed the shutdown button. You gain lucidity at once, and your memories disconnect without any warning. Just like the Aeon's disappearance. I see, this is unbelievable. I heard it, it's unbelievable. Did you see that? The condensation of memories? It's a shame that these memories do not belong to this period. What went wrong? Are there any more details? Oh, how about we try looking for the Aeon again? Resounding silence is the only response you two receive. Herta scrunches her nose and says, they can no longer be found. The memory fragments might be too many for the simulated universe to handle. They contain the entire history of the universe. Fully is terrifying. How many memories have they preserved? So... So fully caused Aavil to disappear? Fully was the reason Aavil disappeared. Fully just captured memories to preserve them. Right, but because our memories got disconnected, it said we fell into the nihility. Right? Suddenly you retrieve many memories captured before you fall into the nihility? This is so much. There's so much in my brain right now. So Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. I see what you're saying. This wasn't why we fell into the nihility. We were already falling into the nihility and fully, like, popped in and sucked all of our memories before we disappeared to preserve them, and then we just actually fell into the nihility. But we don't know why we fell into the nihility. And funny, the voices split into different personalities, each telling a different story. We don't know the why. It could have been willingly. I guess that's true. Huh. Wait, so... Oh, God. Okay, so fully appears in front of Aavil and preserves all their memories before Aavil fell into the nihility, thereby causing his disappearance. This could, lends credence to the Stellarons being Aavili's memories? Huh. Yeah, I can argue. Yeah, I could argue for that, but no, that does make sense. No, that does. That makes a lot of sense because it seems like they truly believe that we are Aavil, right? Because we have a Stellaron inside of us. And whenever we're searching through shit, bro's chilling. Like, we're talking to a voice in our head. So like, when we're talking through, like, the trash and, like, there's those weird interactions where we're literally just having an argument with ourself, it could just be the memory of Aavil. So, in a sense, I mean, yes, we are tied to Aavil, but it's just the memory of Aavil. But just because they fell into the nihility doesn't mean they're dead. That is their disappearance, but I guess this confirms that they're not actually dead. And then, what was Nihility's reaction? Okay, so this then is us falling, right? Because there's only one... There's only one nihility, right? Yeah, there's only one nihility. Sleeping? The sleeping reference? See, because now this makes sense. Your brain is a little addled. You can no longer tell if everything in the past was an imagination or actual occurrences. Because, like, if that is, like, right in that moment, fully, like, took all the memories, then it's like, wait, did that happen? Wait, did that happen? And then we fell into the nihility? You don't have a body and you're sleeping? Are you talking about in this instance? Vermilia Nello, welcome in, welcome in. This is why you think finality is Aavil? Do the timelines match up though? Well, I guess if finality is going back in time, then they wouldn't have to, like, they could technically coexist, because right, no, I get that, but Aavil talks to Sheepe, right? Finality came up after Inna disappeared. Or no, I guess finality always existed. They just kind of took over the role that Inna had once Inna disappeared. So so you're talking about here we don't have a body. I mean, I know we're sleepy. But where do you get the, like, we don't have a body here? Or was it somewhere else? We can't move our fingers. Our bodies being hard to move, kind of statue-esque. I can see it. I can understand that being taken as, so in order to move and traverse in our dreams, I can get that can be taken as the kind of like statue-esque thing, but isn't that just more of a, you're just completely drained of energy? Like, isn't that just like a normal nihility thing? Whenever you're near 9, you just don't want to move. Like, you just want to not exist. Whenever 9 is nearby. But at the okay, we can argue for, like, I could argue like for and against that. But at the end of the day, they told us how Aavil disappeared. Aavil fell into 9. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect to find out how Aavil disappeared. Like, or in what form he disappeared from this event. How Aavil disappeared. Not why, but how. So, technically, Nihility 1 is the last one. Because the preservation is when they perished. But Nihility 1 happened way after. Because Nihility 1 is the actual disappearance. Huh. What happened? We found out how Aavil disappeared. Um... Okay. What did I miss? I don't have 13 notes taken down. I have order, I have destruction 1, I have the hunt 1. I have preservation 1, I have abundance 1. Oh, I have elation 1. Oh, am I missing abundance 1? Destruction 1, hunt 1, preservation 1, elation 1. Destruction 2, abundance 2, preservation 2, elation 2, memories 2. Ah, I forgot to take notes for abundance 1 and nihility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so those are the 2 I'm missing. That's so weird. I did not expect him to tell us. First of all, I'm glad you're here. Because either I'm tired and I wouldn't have figured that out, or you're just actually Gigabrain. But yeah, you're right. That is definitely what that is. So this is so weird. Why would they put that in here? That's so weird. That has nothing to do with the storm disaster. I don't like. Well. Aavil needed to pay child support. That's probably why he disappeared. Okay, what was the abundance 1? Oh, the abundance 1 was nothing. It was literally, that was just the bet. That was just the bet. Okay. Okay. Abundance 1. Herda and Scroolum. Make a bet. And then, so Abundance 1 is before Abundance 2, because Abundance 2, they get the bet. Okay, so, still going? Yes. And we found, we understand why Aavil, not why, sorry, let me very clearly correct that. We figured out how Aavil disappeared. Not why, but how. And then Nihility. I need to type up Nihility. So Nihility's technically the last. Nihility depicts Okay, so let's think about this for a second. Was it purposeful? Did Aavil intentionally fall into the Nihility? I don't think so. I don't think so. Question 2. Did the Nihility purposefully cross paths with him? I also don't think so. I don't think 9 would have a reason. Just like Herta said, 9 doesn't have a reason with Tazeroth. I mean, again, this is after all the events, so this didn't really have anything to do with Tazeroth necessarily, but it was just a freak accident. Maybe. I mean, I know we don't know the reason. That's what we said. We don't know the why. We just know the how. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think 9 would care. Yeah. I don't think so either. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so Nihility's 13. Preservation 2 is 12. We know order is 1. Destruction 1 must have happened before. Preservation 1. So let's say this is... So let's say this is 3. Let's say this is 2. Let's try and, like, make this make sense. Right, so I'm gonna do this here. Okay. Ties in with the gondola, mentions the people in the gondola interfered with the equilibrium and the trailblades, that their sin, that's what caused them to be killed by... Oh, what is that? And shows himself an office invitation to take down Tazi. Okay, let's say that's 4. Sorry, my mind's running. I'm just reading my notes. I'm trying to piece it together. Give me a second. I'm gonna like try and line these up, and then I'm gonna read it and see if the timeline makes sense. Before Elation 1. Before Preservation 1. Why is it before but interests stuff in Oh, because Aha asks if Aavil wants to take fun. So this needs to be 4 then, because in Preservation 1, Aavil was... Aavil was interacting already, so that means this is 5? Aha talks about... let's get rid of that. Start in first appearance of Ouroboros. After Inna disappears. When does Inna disappear? Inna disappears in Elation 2, right? Yes, Aha speaks with Shipe and Inna has been absorbed. So Abundance 2 has to happen. After Elation 2. So this shows the death of Tazzy. And that is right before the Nihility. Abundance 1. That's when they make a bet. And then Abundance 2. We'll just put... We could really put this one anywhere. We'll put that here. So, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. After Inna disappears, right. Inna disappears here. Almost once again, and also their disappearance. Oh, okay, and this. So actually, technically, Preservation was 11th in turn. Because if the Remembrances 2 happens as he's falling in, then that's right before Nihility. So that means this is 12. Preservation is actually 11. And this does kind of make sense because Ouroboros showed up during the peak. Which is about halfway through. Okay. Let's read this. Let's see if this makes sense. Okay. So, number 1 is order, which is the birth of Tazaran, of Tazaran. Our boy Tazzy. 2 is destruction 1. This is when Nanook joins the Trailblaze, and Inna tries to soothe Nanook's hate. Number 3 is destruction 2. Inna shows up once again and controls the emotions of Nanook once more, asking who the Dreammaker and power of transmutation is, which we find out is Glapoth. Number 4 is Elation 1, which is where Aha talks to Aavil, asking if they want to join in on the fun. Number 5 is Preservation 1. Inna shows himself and offers an invitation to take down, to Glapoth. To take down Tazaranth. Aavil is also, interacts with them during this time. After Aha asks if they want to join in. Number 6 is Abundance 1. Where Herta and Skrula make a bet if Yaosha was even alive. Yaosha was not present during this. Number 7 could potentially be the hunt. It's weird. The hunt doesn't really fit anywhere. It ties in with the gondola and mentions the people on the gondola interfered with the equilibrium and the trailblaze, and that is the sin of why they needed to be killed by Aha. I just put that at 7 because I don't really know where else to put it. Number 8 is Remembrance 1. Which is the start and first appearance of... Well, not the start of Ouroboros, but is the first appearance of Ouroboros during the Tazaranth... during the Swarm disaster. Number 9 is Elation 2, where Aha speaks with Shipe, and Inna has been absorbed. They mention the deal, and Inna was absorbed. 10 is Abundance 2, because it happens after Inna's disappearance, because the city mentions... or the city questions Aavil about what happened to Inna, and when the sun will return. And then Aavil tries to listen to Inna's voice through Shipe. And then the equilibrium, will return the sun when Inna disappears. So technically, he should have returned the sun during the Abundance 2, because they were asking what happened. What happened to Inna, right? 11 is the death of Tazaranth. Preservation 2. That's number 11. And then 12 is Remembrance 2. Technically, 12 and 13 happen simultaneously. Remembrance 2, Ouroboros is mentioned again because of a memory of Aavil. Fully appears in front of Aavil and preserves all of their memories before they fall into the nihility, thereby causing their disappearance. And then 12 and 13 technically happen at the same time. You could switch them. Nihility depicts Aavil falling into the nihility and disappearing. Now the question is, where do the Trailblaze secrets actually fit in between all that? That's the question. You would agree? Yeah, I think everything makes sense except the destruction. The destruction one and the hunt one. Or sorry, I guess abundance one and the hunt one, because abundance one does nothing but just show the bet between Herta and Screwlum, and then the hunt ties in with the gondola, so the gondola has to happen after, but the gondola happens. The gondola happens. The question is, does the gondola happen before or after Nanook joins the Trailblaze? Because that'll show where the hunt goes. Because if the gondola happened before... It's like those are those two are separate from the flow of time. I don't know. I don't really know if it is. I think there is a timeline. Because they keep mentioning the gondola. I don't know why they would need to mention the gondola if they didn't want to try and like have it make sense. Do you know what I mean? So if the gondola happened before Nanook joined, not that it really matters, but if the gondola is before Nanook joins, then that means that the hunt is number 2. Because the gondola happened after the birth of Tazaranth, but before Nanook joined. Wasn't the gondola baby's call to action the storm disaster itself? So their fake trailblaze was happening during this whole deal. Yes, yeah. So it would be after the birth of Tazaranth. Because right now we have Nanook joins the Trailblaze at number 2. So if the gondola thing did happen before, then number 1 would be Order, the birth of Tazaranth. Number 2 would be the Hunt, which is the gondola situation. Which maybe that makes sense, because Aavil sent them out into the star system off the gondola, and then maybe Nanook was like, oh, he kind of does, you know, things that he needs. That's kind of destruction-ish. Sending people out into the star system, and then Nanook joins the Trailblaze, because he sees it as a formidable path to spew hatred. I'll have to think about it more. That's a pretty... I think that's a pretty decent rough draft of the order. Order first. Destruction 1, 2 is second. Destruction 2 is third. Elation 1 is fourth. Preservation 1 is 5. Abundance 1 is 6. The Hunt 7 or maybe 2. Remembrance 1 is 8. Elation 2 is 9. Abundance 2 is 10. Preservation 2 is 11. Remembrance 2 is 12. And then Nihility is 13. Okay. I want to announce the fact that we learned the disappearance of Aavil on Twitter. But also, I don't want to do that because that's kind of spoiler-ish. And also, it would be crazy bait to make people watch a video. My thing, though, is I want to take my time to really break this down and have discussions on it. But I also want to be the first to get a video out. But also, I don't really know any other lore people that are trying to go that in depth on Star Rail besides Whale Milk. I mean, I know there are others, but I feel like I might be the only lore channel so far that's tried to 100% the storm disaster just so I can get the lore. Yeah, I'll have to ask you more about when in doubt multiple videos. So true. I'll have to ask you about your little theory more, Mark, tomorrow. And if you'd like to be in VC tomorrow, because I am probably going to disappear after this stream to try and understand all of this and make it into a video. Because I know for a fact a video over the storm disaster lore would pop the off. Not that I'm view hungry, okay? It's just that you know what I'm talking about as a content creator, okay? Being the one to get... I don't need to explain myself. You understand where I'm coming from. But anyway, tomorrow, I'm not necessarily streaming, so if you would like to be in VC and talk about it, Whale Milk, also if you want to do a VC, just at any point, hit me up. We can talk about lore. I'm free always after 6 o'clock. Always after 6 o'clock. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I see why you really wanted to talk about this. So did the gondola peeps somehow drain power from Aavil by doubling down on the Express's job and that made them sleepy? I mean, it was called a sin. That's what I was confused about. That's what I was saying when we were reading it, was I think the reason why it was a sin and blocked the trailblades was because they were kind of doing the Express's, like, gimmick. But they were also only doing that gimmick because Aha asked them to. Oh, shit. That's how they got Aha in. Oh, sorry, that's how Aha got Aavil involved. Did Aha purposefully block the Trailblaze to get Aavil involved? I mean, that makes sense. But is that really the sin? Also, did Aavil have to kill them? Well, also, I guess we don't know if they killed... we don't know if Aavil killed them. But man tripped and pushed an eject button. My man tripped, somersaulted. Aavil wouldn't have been there otherwise. So Aha purposefully blocked the Trailblaze to get Aavil involved. Interesting. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. That's why they were being deceived? But was... Interesting. That's so weird. That's so weird. That would cause Aha to laugh? For sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, it makes total sense for Aha's, like, thing. Huh. That's so weird. Because what did Aavil really do once they joined? They just what were like the middleman between all the Aeons? Because it sounds like the Aeons kind of did their own thing before Aavil joined. You might call the shots even? Yeah, I was thinking of that line. But also, Mark, remember the thing we were talking about? Where we don't think Glapoth could have been able to strip another Aeon of their path like they did with Tezzerath unless something was allowing them to, like, get all the powers of the 5 Aeons that were there. So maybe that's really what Aavil was. He was able to be the conduit of all the paths and, like, give it to Glapoth so that he can tear Tezzerath apart. Because we know that Aavil is, like, the only one that's, like, along with all the paths. Really. Oh god, we could keep going on about this forever. I initially wanted the video to not really have a lot of speculations, but it's going to be unbelievably speculation heavy. So I think the way that I'll structure the video when I make it is I'm going to lay all of it out. I'll explain all of it. And then I'll be like, okay, so that now here's how, like, all of it ties in. And, like, what it could mean. And then go into my interpretation of it. It may be multiple videos. I don't know. It depends on how long it is. I mean, I've made hour-long videos before, but it could be multiple videos. But most people like having everything in, like, that's one of the main compliments I've gotten is me trying to put everything into one video and not make it multiple. If you want to get it out quick, though, yeah, it would be hard to do in one video. I'll have to think about how to structure it then. Because I could technically do one about the Trailblade secrets and the one about the 13 Swarm Disaster instances, but if they do connect, then it's like, which one do I do first? Probably the 13 Swarm Disaster. Okay, cool. I'll have to think about it a lot more. My brain is, like, extremely overloaded right now. I'm literally just gonna have to sit here with my thoughts. Well, not right now. I gotta go to sleep. I got work. But tomorrow, Mark, Whale Milk, if you guys wanna, like, just at any point in the next couple days, if you wanna VC and talk about this stuff, literally just message me whenever you're free, and I'll see if I'm free, and we can just vibe and chat. But yeah. Maybe a video series of not as in-depth important lore connections between the different stories. That could work, too. It would technically be my first, like, series that I'd put out, besides the one that I'm working on, which this ties into that other series. But anyway, my throat's dying. Did a lot of reading. You can use this as a 6-hour audio book of me reading all this stuff. But, yes. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. My brain hurt. My brain hurty. I will, I'll probably tweet about the aavil thing. Maybe we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I love you guys. I appreciate you being here for almost 6 hours. Thank you. I'll see you all. I don't know when. I'm gonna deep dive into all this. We'll see. Technically, I know for a fact you will at least see me when the March 7th quest comes out. And then also when Mortal Kombat 1 releases, I'll be doing a story stream for that. But yes, thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate it. I love you all. I'll see you on the March companion quest.